Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming self-proclaimed yet still humble host Mukluk. Today is our second session of Pyre. I'm probably gonna be a little rusty, gotta remember the controls. It's been a few days since we played this. But for those of you who missed this last time, this is a game made by Supergiant Games. It was one of their earlier games. Since then, they've made the now very popular Hades, also the same company that made Bastion and Transistor that they're known for. But this is our first playthrough of Pyre. We're maybe 40%, 50% of the way through it right now. Alright, so, as the day wears on, there's still no sign of the Worm Knight. Your companions grow restless, but then... Hail! This knight returns with newfound tales to tell, and new scars to show for them. We already saw this part, but we'll read it again. Sir Gilman is sopping wet and visibly shaken. He struggles to maintain decorum. He is, in short, the very image of a Worm Knight. And more importantly, that little Tempest ought to no longer pose a threat for now. Behold! As if on cue, the deathless Tempest begins to simmer and subside. Easy. Would you look at that? He really did it. Of course this knight did it. Now, if it would be alright with you, this knight could really use some shut-eye. The Worm Knight then collapses in exhaustion. You and Hedwyn help him up. A deal's a deal, Sir Gilman. Welcome to the Nightwings. Huzzah! And once again, he wakes up from being unconscious to do this cheer, and then passes out again. Sir Gilman joined the group. He revealed a path north for you. Bid him welcome. Alright, and Deathless Tempest. Is he gonna fly off a cliff again? Nope, he's gonna pan away. Alright. Deathless Tempest. With Sir Gilman's aid, you managed to breach the Tempest. You were true to your word, Worm. I shall give you that. But now what? We are stranded in this cursed storm. A most excellent question, and from one most fair. Call me that once more, and I shall tie you in a knot. Ah! And from one most spirited as well. This knight was wise to side with ye. Just, where do we turn from here? Answer the question, now. Sir Gilman does no such thing. Although eventually he does make note of a specific current that should lead you to the lands beyond. If I may, I can corroborate Sir Gilman's account. We are close to making landfall. Then let me be the first to say, let's go. You're on the verge of sailing across the Sea of Solis. Voyage onward. Say, Tariq. Aye, Rookie, what is it? That loot you're always carrying around. You know how to play that thing, don't you? Why, I suppose I do. Good, because I was thinking it's a little gloomy here, and we could use a little tune to lighten up the mood. Know what I mean? Aye, then let me see what I can do. Black Basin.
For the salt and roiling sea, the moon began to cry. The valley ran with sorrowful tears and filled the waters high. The misty morning over the brine belies a leaden sky. The stars all hide away from the chill.
Black Basin.
Till the evening rise. Oh, oh, oh.
At last your wagon rumbles onto solid, jagged ground, the land called Black Basin. Your fellow exiles unpack the wagon so you can take stock of how best to reach your destination. Look in the wagon. What's this? Sir Gilman's crest, official certification of knighthood in the Commonwealth, oft sought by Worm Knights.
Doom ship still resides.
What's up, Gilman? You approach Gilman and must have just finished practicing fencing maneuvers. He regards you with his single eye. Hail, Master Reader! This knight is determined to train harder, having joined the famous Nightwings. He shall ensure that this triumvirate continues to live up to its most feared reputation. This is such an honor! And this knight has such a great deal of honor to regain. Having fled the Pyre Hearts, this knight fully expects now to conduct the rites in a most honorable fashion, to the fullest letter of the law described within the books. Some triumvirates this night is met and perchance mentioned by name. They are inclined to bend the rules a bit, sometimes a lot, and to prevail by any means they can. But this is wrong! The exile who refuses to obey the rules as they were written by the Under-King Oris and his 7 friends deserves neither his honor nor his freedom. Thusly does this knight have confidence the Master Reader shall resist any temptations to conduct the rites in any underhanded fashion. Now then, this knight must undergo a thorough cleansing, having trained until the point of foulness. So please excuse him, Master Reader. He slithers off, humming some sort of chivalrous tune. Alright. Survey surroundings. You find that Hedwyn has asked for several volunteers to scout the area and report back. Is that a worm? Yes. Alright, everyone. Don't go too far, and let's meet back by dusk. Please use caution. The exiles dwelling in these lands are, well, rather territorial. For your part, you remain with the black wagon to keep watch. You see occasional dark shapes soaring across the sky, but none of them draw near enough for you to see in any detail. Eventually, your companions make their way back, and everyone arrives as planned or earlier. Hey everyone, I'm back. I have come back. Faye returns from the east with little to report, save for word that the glowing molten rock there is very, very hot. This knight yet lives, although he has little else to report. The newest member of the group, Sir Gilman, returns from a northern pass, visibly shaken. He appears to have discovered an intense fear of heights. Crocky Rock. Tizo wonders whether any species of fish lives in the pools or rocks nearby. The little Tizo seems disappointed to have left the water behind. He remains with you near the wagon. There is a western pass that seems traversable. If we travel by the light of dawn, the shadows and the crags may well uncover our advance against whomever may be watching. Begging your pardon, I do not wish to contradict your strategy, madam, although in my experience we shall not remain hidden for long during the climb toward the nest of Triesta. The exiles of the High Wing Remnants. You may have no love for them inherently, but they have no such qualms with me for now. I may be able to negotiate safe passage. Negotiate with them. Uh-oh, I sense history. Then Hedwyn steps in as the lone minstrel bows and backs away. Hey, let's not decide on this just yet. We're not going anywhere right now, that much we can agree on. We'll decide how best to go ahead come morning. For now, let's take the rest of the afternoon and get our bearings. Jodario glares at the sky as everyone else disperses. You have the rest of the day to practice your vocations. Use well your time. Hone your skills as a reader for global bonuses. Find valuable goods. Or teach your fellow exiles of the old ways to raise individual rank and rights more quickly. Interact to mentor a companion. Having gleaned knowledge from the Book of Rites, you can impart some of its teachings. As each exile's path toward enlightenment is personal, you'll have to mentor them one at a time. The Imp's my favorite. I'm gonna mentor the Imp. Skriok! Tizo would be pleased to go over the finer points of the rites with you. You illustrate to Tizo some of the intricacies of the rites, focusing on how all 3 in a triumvirate can move and act as of one mind. You sense he grasps some of the concepts. Prakrikri! Tizo just had a flash of inspiration about his role in the rites and is part of the Nightwings. Choose a mastery for Tizo. Let's do, after using Implode, you come back much faster. Skriki Kiriki, Tizo seems very excited about some of your ideas. Continue journey. Jodario wishes to avoid the harps by staying on low ground. Digging the music? Yeah, that's one of the things that Supergiant games often get praised for. The shattered lands of Blackshore prove difficult to traverse for the Black Wagon. Jodario searches for a solid path forward to little avail. Fie on these blasted lands, how are we to proceed through this? Perhaps I may be of some assistance. This place is not so unfamiliar to me, nor are its hidden denizens. Please remain with the others until I return, madam. I shall not be long. The minstrel disappears into the cliffs before Jodario can protest. In the meantime, you and she continue to keep watch, sensing unseen eyes. The last time that one disappeared on us, we searched for him for days. But this time, he soon returns. I've secured safe passage through the nest of Triesta. We may proceed. Secured safe passage with whom exactly? Just then, a winged woman dives down from the sky. She looks Jodariel up and down, and then she soars away, without a word. The lone minstrel says nothing more either. Jodariel's scowl deepens. For centuries, the Commonwealth withstood the high-wing remnant's treacherous assaults, thanks to soldiers such as she. High-wing remnants, the last surviving faction of the Winged Harps, the ancient enemies of the Commonwealth. Jodariel lost -4 hope. Wow. Okay. At last you arrive at the nest of Triesta, where the next rite is soon to commence. You cannot shake the feeling that unseen eyes watching your wagon's ascent, and remain watching now. Okay, we can look in the wagon. The book is glowing. The hunt for myrrh. In the words of Gall Galathanian, the Master General, the Emperor lay there bleeding and alone, stranded in a bitter land beyond the river. With fleeting consciousness, he understood the folly of his quest and the folly of his rule over his country. Thus did he await the last embrace. It was the Imp Haub that nursed him back to health and warned him often of the dangers he would have to face. Many enemies of myrrh would come in search for him, some under employment by the rope collar, some longing openly for cold, uncomplicated vengeance. I was one of them. I plunged into the river willingly. We needed to be sure that he was dead. Okay. Shop. Oh, hey, you guys, what brings you out here? No, wait, don't tell me. I don't want to know. All I want is you to get the best deals on the downside. Yeah, I don't know if I need anything. Guess we can get some of these things to level stuff up. I was hoping this would change to +2, but it's just changing to additional uses. Alright. Okay, be seeing you guys. Commence the rite. I'm a little nervous about this because it's been a few days since I played this, so let's see if I can remember how to do this. You and your fellow exiles gathered on the blasted lands called the Nest of Triesta, expecting the imminent commencement of the rites. You see no signs of any adversaries, but then you hear a whooshing sound above. This, then, is what passes for the nightwings now. Such a rabble. Not even dressed for the occasion yet. It seems the scribes have little pride in their tradition. Hold your tongue, little bird. We have not come for talk. No, you have come on behalf of your commonwealth. Mark well my words, horned filth. When at last we free ourselves, your home shall burn. With that, the harp swoops off as Jodariel glowers after her. It is only then that you realize another harp has come. She is quite serious, I assure you. I can help you sort her out. It's in our mutual interest. You know naught of my interest. Let's give this another shot. Hi, my name's Pamitha Thane. The surly one back there, that was my blood sister. No need to judge her harshly, though. We've only just met now, though I must say, something about you reminds me of her. How dare you implicate that I have anything in common with your ilk? Just then, Hedwyn shows up to intervene. He whispers something to Jodariel. No, Hedwyn, you cannot be serious. Jody, I'm asking you to trust me on this one. Am I perhaps interrupting something? Say by the by, however did you make it all this way across the sea? I didn't see you fly in. Trust in something I'm loath to give away, Hedwyn. But you have set our course this far, and I have followed, so do as you must. That sandalwood had better have an explanation for all this. Jodariel storms off as Hedwyn turns to you. What's your take on this one, friend? Our informant wants someone for each mask. I hadn't expected we'd run into a harp, and yet here she is. What are you getting from her? You turn your attention to Pamitha, who's been watching with bemused interest. Ah, reader, are you? Pleasure to make your acquaintance, darling. Well, here I am. Gaze intently all you like, and tell your comrade the truth of it, why don't you? You sense that she is conflicted about something, though you do not know what. You also sense, however, that her motives here and now are earnest. Hedwyn wants to know your initial impression of Pamitha. I've only just met her. I'm not going to say that I trust her. I defer to you, Hedwyn. You tell Hedwyn you cannot adequately judge Pamitha just yet. While you have certain reservations, you defer to him on what to do. I understand, my friend, and I appreciate your backup on this one. Above all, I need to give Sandalwood the benefit of the doubt, which means doing the same right now for Pamitha. We've come this far thanks to a certain faith, and right now it's telling me to take her with us, even though Jodariel isn't going to like it. You're just going to steal her? He then turns to Pamitha. I'm Hedwyn. We'll accept your offer on 2 conditions if you hear me out. Conditions? Why sure, I love a good condition or 2. First, after we're finished here tonight, you come along and make sure that your blood sister and her friends don't give us any trouble when we're headed out. Second, you'll have to find a way to get along with Jodariel, whom you met earlier. Brilliant. I have no plans to stick around here anyway. As your demon friend, no doubt we'll get on famously. Now, I don't suppose you have an extra set of raiments I could use, because I think the rite is getting started. You look up and see that she is right. Pamitha joins you. She has a score to settle. Bid her welcome. Harpy friend acquired? Each of the different races of the downside has a distinct set of abilities when conducting the rites.
Reader, I thought for sure the stars would have eluded you by now. Yet here you are, somehow, upon the nest of Triesta. And you've swelled the ranks of your triumvirate not merely with another, but with 2. One from the Pyre heart, no less. And one who seeks the favor of the adversaries whom you'll imminently face. They are the essence. Winged terrors, as you soon shall see. Can your longing for freedom match their hatred for the vibrant country that was once your home?
From a distance, you observe as Pamitha, now clad in nightwings raiments, heads toward your adversaries in the rites. You. What sort of heathen harp would dare take wing against us? Your new companion then loosens the bindings on her mask. Hello there, Pamitha. Pamitha's blood sister stares back at her a while before responding. What in the saint's name are you doing here with them? Doubtless come to dig your talons in my back again. No, sister. I've come to have a word with you. Save it. I cannot help but share your poisoned blood. Oh, dang. But I shan't ever count you as my sister. You expect me to believe that you came all this way for talk? You waste your time as ever. What's life if not a waste of time, dear sister? Give me a chance, why don't you? What do you even have to lose anymore? Besides, I've come a long way. Silence. You shan't have come here, and the time for talk is long since past. If only you could see yourself. Again, consorting with my enemies. Fine then, savor their defeat, but I warn you, stay away from me. Pamitha says nothing more as her blood sister turns away again. Pamitha gets your attention. Listen to me, reader darling. The rest of you are ill-equipped to navigate this place. Let me conduct this rite on your behalf, and my wings will bring you victory. Dear lady, your words ring true. This knight is flattered that you have not eaten him, as is the tendency among your kind. This knight hereby volunteers his post in the triumvirate for thee. Sir Gilman refuses to participate in the rites this night so that Pamitha can face her sister. You observe the treacherous terrain. Pamitha should be better suited to the rites here than the rest of you.
The rite shall begin forthwith.
Alright.
Pamitha.
Why, I thought you'd never ask, darling. I accept. If the little bird is going to conduct the rites for us, then I shall not. You weren't invited anyway. You got -4 to hope earlier. Alright.
Hedwyn.
You can count on me, my friend.
Tizo.
Cree. Tizo promises to do his best against Pamitha and the Essence.
Now.
Come then, sister. Perhaps when we are finished here, you will spare a moment of your time. I shan't be tricked by you again, Pamitha. How poetic that we meet here in the downside. I can think of nowhere else where I would rather see you rot for what you did to our people and to me. Can I get a tutorial on how to use the harpies? Pamitha seems to sense your presence and then catches your attention. Hello there, reader darling. If I'm to be at your mercy in all this, I'd like it very much if you could minimize how often I'm to wallow in a state of banishment. Quickly, let me show you what we Sisters of the Highwing Remnants can do. Hold W to fly until stamina depleted.
You put yourself amidst a feud between two sisters? That seems entirely unwise. Even for you.
Okay.
Tread
Press
lightly
shift
around
to
that
dash.
exiled Pamitha. Her kind's all but forgotten Saint Triesta's grace.
Oh wait, she can like move your allies around? No? Right click to tackle. While tackling, she cannot be banished. See, darling, we harps are not so bad. Now I suppose we'd better get to work, hmm? Just don't go underestimating Tamitha over there. I trust you'll do the best you can. To the skies, sisters. Talon formation.
Already does your adversary's flame
Easy.
begin to flicker. The orb, take it. A banishment.
Wait, what? Why are they all flying into the lava? Oh no! That's not good.
Oh. Ah, yes.
There we go. Hedwyn, was it? Tell me something. You know how to fly. I wish I did right about now. Then listen up. My blood sister there, she'll swoop right past you if you're careless, but we harps simply cannot get much altitude down here. So if she goes for any unfair tricks, just jump for it and catch her in the act. She always hated when I used to do that to her. Can Hedwyn jump? Press B to block flying adversaries.
One careless step. With grace. Spectacular!
Oh, I messed up. Oh no! My whole team's down. Ah, she tackled him.
Fire resolve.
Easy. You throw the orb into the pyre, you don't lose the player. I admit I forgot.
A blow against the adversary's pyre.
More. Damn you, Pamitha! You are not true Thane! To think you have the gall to call me sister still after everything you wrought upon us! I hate to break it to you, Tamitha, but I don't think of my actions, however much they hurt you, had any effect on our familial status. Look, I know I wronged you, that's why I'm here. You don't know my side of the story. Your side of the story? If I wanted to hear more lies and deceptions, I ought to have asked the Commonwealth to stay my sentence for a while. Well, if you have come all this way to face me, Pamitha, come and do it. You and me! You think that you see Pamitha shake her head. Everyone, stay back. Prevail over Tamitha.
What is it those two think they're doing? The rights are not.
She just went into the lava.
He scores.
Oh, she got me.
So Pamitha's the better sister then. Let us continue in the customary way.
Dude,
Caught
what?
out.
Can I just...
Pamitha has
Ah, can I play the other
promised
characters,
fire.
please? I was winning, like flawless victory, until this.
Poor exile. And it is
There we go. Gosh, I was like 100 health, they were 10, and then it's
prevailed.
like, here's a handcuff.
A perfectly agreeable performance overall. The rite is done.
You Commonwealth filth. Only through that traitor's help could you have beaten us. Nah, man, when we had to use only the traitor, we started losing. You postpone the coming of our liberty, but we are ever patient, and our sisters on the other side shall have their day, with or without my aid. Pamitha, wait, please. You found good company there, Pamitha. May you wither here with them. I hope sincerely we shan't ever meet again. Pamitha stands motionless as her blood sister departs. Hey, she's gone. The rest of us are headed back. What about you? Sure, I don't see why not.
The 8 scribes bless us with their ways.
I used to think the scribes were just the stuff of stories, but after all this really is their doing, isn't it? It even said press B because she tries to fly over you. Yeah, but you gotta be under her when that happens. Hedwyn gains 50% more stamina, letting him jump and serve more often. While bearing the orb, Hedwyn has abilities move in past the orb more quickly. Hedwyn's allies may instantly return banished allies by moving to where they fell. I guess.
Until the stars align.
Yes, Pyre. What's up, Thomas? After vanquishing the Essence and a solid performance, you and the others return to your wagon to consider your next move. How best to integrate Pamitha into the group. Don't worry, I won't be staying any longer than it takes. I like my air fresh so I can sleep up on the roof. I trust the rites will cause my path and Pamitha's to cross again before long. You're welcome with us for now, Pamitha. Trust is what got us here. Isn't that right, Rookie? The Rookie does not seem to hear the question. He's been rather quiet since first encountering your new guest. Pamitha shoots him one of her smiles. He stammers something about having to check the wagon wheels again. Oh my gosh, is the dog crushing on the bird? He runs off. During this discussion, the minstrel pulls you aside. Reader, I ask a moment of your time outside. There is somewhere I may ask we go, here in Black Basin, Reader. By your leave, of course, and provided that the stars allow it. Would you look upon them for us, please? Alright. Good evening, my peoples. Haste Magic. Lou the Vernal Star. The Glade of Lou, directly due west. Then it is just as my client indicated. The client of yours, our informant, Sandalwood. He entrusted us with this wagon, this quest. Why? What does he want from us? You may ask him yourself. He awaits us somewhere in Wakingwood, due west. How do we find him? He shall find us. It seems you are soon to finally meet Sandalwood. At dawn, you shall have to cross a single narrow path leading west where he supposedly waits. Pamitha's moonshine. Kept close at hand on the off chance of a good occasion or a very bad one. You approach Pamitha, who has kept to herself since she joined your small band. You sense she is unaware of you as she preens her flight feathers, but then she speaks up before you can do the same. Come to check up on me, reader darling. In those first moments when we met, the lack of confidence which you related to that nice Hedwyn boy, it's understandable that you'd not see past these wings. One of your kind's ancient enemies just happens to insert yourself into your group and you just go with it? However, I assure you my motives here are plain. You'll see. I've business with my blood sister Pamitha, nothing more. You briefly met, I think. She's quite a catch. As to the little quibble between us, well, it's a long story all in all. One that's frankly no one's business but hers and mine. Surely we'll run into her again, maybe not soon, but in time, and we'll have the rest of our long lives to wait. Anyway, happy to aid you in your quest until such time, especially to the extent that it aids me in mine. A simple exchange. Until then, stay vigilant, darling. You need to concern yourself with making small talk with someone like me, and besides, we harps have a say. Liars abound. She swoops away before you can respond. Continue journey. I never checked Pyre. They kept so much from it for Hades, it's insane. Kind of want to try it now. Sulfur mine. The Lone Minstrel cautions you that the path down the cliffs is rather treacherous. The wagon has hit a snag, descending the black crags. Its wheel is stuck. Jodariel is not pleased. First, that blasted little bird, and now this. Though you lack Jodariel's raw strength, you join in as she attempts to dislodge the wagon. At last, with a roar and a heave, she forces the wagon back on solid ground. May this sandalwood be worth all of the hassle. Thank you, Jody. I'm guessing sandalwood doesn't like to be kept waiting. He is very patient, on the contrary. Not I. Let us move on. Whisper Pambo, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome, I appreciate the support. Soon the wagon is prepared to press onward down the jagged slopes towards Wakingwood. Your companions who explored ahead advise on which of the forked paths is best. Sir Gilman claims he can dig up something valuable in Flamberg. Pamitha says she can procure a talisman in Glass Peak. Okay, let's try Glass Peak. Having gone the route Pamitha recommended, she directs you toward a particular crag, no more conspicuous than any other. They clip our wings before they cast us down, you know, but just the same, we learn to flit around a bit. Just watch. Pamitha swoops up to a nearby peak and disappears behind it. She does not keep you waiting long and returns bearing an item of some sort. For you, reader darling, we high-wing remnants stash away such things for such occasions. She found a fairy spirit. It should come in useful. After the bearer banishes an adversary, spawn a moondrop which briefly grants infinite stamina. Okay. Journey onward. Having passed beyond the black crags, your wagon arrives at the edge of the Wakingwood. It is here that Sandalwood is to be expecting you. However, most puzzling, he ought to have met us here. You said he would find us himself. Aye, he was to find us at the edge of these woods. Were we supposed to keep waiting for him? He would desire for the stars to be your guide, as always. The rites beckon, and the rites take precedence above all else. Surely he shall find us yet. Then let's keep moving. How do we get through these woods? The Lone Minstrel notes 2 possible paths forward from this point, though cautions that the woods are difficult to navigate, and Sandalwood would have known the most expedient path. Okay, Greymoor sounds friendlier than Needlefield. Greymoor. Sandalwood has led a long life compared with any of you at least. In the latest years of his exile, he became rather reclusive for a variety of reasons he shall no doubt explain. He found some solace here in these woods, though I fear I cannot locate his residence without him. Unfortunately, you find no trace of Sandalwood, and without him there to guide you, you remain quite lost. The woods seem to have been encroached. There is no path forward, while neither of the paths leading backward appear to match the route that you took to this point. Tizo wants to go this way. Alright, underthink it. The woods are so disorienting at this point that you decide to break for camp and survey the surroundings for any clues. Perhaps later there shall be time to pursue your vocations. The Beyonder Crystal seeks Jodariel. You call upon me for some purpose, my reader. You've invoked Sandra from the Beyonder Crystal. What do you wish to do? Scribe trial. Of course, reader. You need but think on who shall be the subject of my trial, and we shall go from there. Summon Jodariel. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Jodariel. That surly demon, is it? She could stand to lighten up, though I fear that it is not a secret I can teach. But let us bring her forth regardless. Soon Jodariel appears in heed of the summons. What is the meaning of this, reader? Into the bubble you go. Demons such as Jodariel are slow to move in rites, but have huge auras that inflict heavy pyre damage. Yep. What is the meaning of this? Reader, where are the others? The apparition Sandra appears and loosens her mask. Welcome to my humble home, demon. You're good at taking orders now. State your purpose quickly, Wraith. My purpose is to put you to the test. You may be fearsome to behold, but you are old and slow. Oh my god. Your weaknesses perhaps outweigh your strengths, though I sorely wish to see you and your lovely reader prove me wrong. Old, she says. Very well then, reader. Let us show her whether she is right. Flappy birds. I was trying to drop that. That's why I don't like using the throw much. What's the gameplay like? Fantasy football. They're invulnerable when they're dashing. She is old and slow. Finally. I was trying to, I can't remember if it was B or R to try to catch them when they're jumping. Maybe only Hedwyn can do that. Because I tried to do it with her and had no luck. Why didn't my aura kill her? She was in it for so long. Oh my god. Jodariel, I like using her to just sit back and basically be a goalkeeper. Actually running around with her, I'm not the biggest fan of. Ah! They pushed me. Okay. Oh, did she win? I thought we had to get one more. I think because she's so slow, she scores more points when she scores as a trade-off. Are you satisfied now, Wraith? I am never satisfied, demon. Oh, how unfortunate. However, your performance was sufficient and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. That was a strange experience. What do you have there, reader? You received Solium's Horn for completing Jodariel's trial. Jodariel, it casts her aura farther and faster than usual, plus 15%. Okay, so we got a new item for her. Investigate surroundings. You find nothing of interest while sifting through the tall brush of the underthicket, but then... What is it, Tizo? Cizo seems to have found a clue to the whereabouts of the Lone Minstrel's client. The little imp brings you back a strip of bark. It does not seem unusual at first until you notice a message carved onto the inside. You found a bark strip, it must mean something. On it is written, "Come to Cinderroot," signed S. Notify the group. So it's some kind of message from the Sandalwood guy. Seems that way. Which way to Cinderroot? It is due northwest. Perhaps we can set forth early tomorrow when the woods are still. Sounds good. Everyone rest up. Big day coming up. Choose something to do. Let's do global bonuses. You locate a secluded area nearby where you should be able to study the Book of Rites. Through a greater understanding comes the reader's influence. Focus on which aspect? Increase size of auras. Texture of the pages of the book, the foreign bindings. Despite the volume's age, it shows so little sign of wear. At times, the power emanating from it almost overwhelms you. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. You gain tenacity. How far in are you? I think 4 to 5 hours at this point. Continue journey. Cinder root. You arrive on the outskirts of Cinderroot, but once again the informant Sandalwood is nowhere to be found. You sense the hopes of your companions waning as you search through the area yields nothing. Then something startles little imp Tizo. Rah! Tizo seems to be crying out in surprise. He has spotted something or someone. A tall figure strides forwards from the trees, making a sound like laughter. The imp charges toward him and leaps into the figure's arms. They embrace. Hail Tizo, but you look famished. Here. The tall sap produces something that the imp swallows immediately with great pleasure. The lone minstrel nods his head in affirmation. Everyone, I wish to introduce you to my client, Vred Sandalwood. It has been too long, Vred. Too long indeed, Tariq. I trust your new companions bring some color to your days. They do, sir. I think you shall find them worthy of the nightwings. The sap looks upon the lot of you. You cannot sense his thoughts. What does it say a sap is? Saps are tree-like creatures known for ingenuity, cleverness, and ambition. We shall see. Then he turns to you. You must be the reader. I'm certain that we all appreciate your efforts here, my boy, though we shall manage on our own from here on out. You're welcome to continue on with us, of course, though you are free to go. I trust you have been adequately compensated for your time. Thanks as well for looking after all my books. You consider what to say to all of this. I was assured my freedom. I categorically refuse to be cast aside so easily. You stand your ground, meeting Vred's steady gaze, and assert to him that you do not feel your commitments to and from this group have yet been satisfied. Hold on. Vred, sir, I'm Hedwyn. My companions and I are the ones who answered your call. We followed the signs you left for us. Now we're here thanks to you and also to this reader. Not just a reader. He is our friend. My friend. He is not disposable. We made him a promise, and our freedoms are now intertwined. Vred smirks at this. Freedom's not something to be traded or exchanged, my boy. I hope that you'd come to grasp this much by now. He breathes a sigh. It seems we started off on the wrong foot. It's not my wish to sour the occasion, for there's much to do. You have a right you need to get to, do you not? I'll come along, though I shall not interfere, for it seems you have a kinship with this reader of yours. Now then, Tariq. Aye, Vred, sir. Come, let's have a chat. Of course, sir. Vred strides towards the black wagon, which must have belonged to him. You sense many conflicting emotions among your companions. Vred joins you. He knows much of the rites. Welcome aboard. Welcome to Supergiant Games Journey. Approved. Yes, okay.
Let's rock.
Hi, Shugo. That is quite the block of emotes. Your wagon cuts through a clearing to arrive at the Glade of Lu, where the stars directed you. Vred nods his approval, but leaves everyone to their devices. Page revealed the demon. Emperor Myrrh. Scarcely could I recognize him when at last I found him. A half-starved animal, horns sprouted from his head, a bestial mirror of his blackened reputation. And I, a man who conquered countries, feared my emperor then in such a way as I had never known. My charge had been to slay this man, but when I discovered him, he was already fighting for his life. The little imp Hau proved of little help against the Sisters of the Ark, whose entire lives were culminating in this instant. I was unable to watch. My heart ached with such pity for the man and for the love I felt for him when I had served him that I sprang to his defense. As you approach Vred Sandalwood, you feel very much aware that you reside within his black wagon rather than he in yours. He studies you in silence for a time, then... Tariq, if you have a moment... Aye, Vred, sir, what is it? This reader. You deem him worthy by your estimation? The lone minstrel tilts his hat in your direction. If you wish my own estimation, Wilfred, sir, then I do. Of course, it is not entirely for me to say, but I have seen this reader integrating with the others as well. I believe his achievements are self-evident in having reached Black Basin. Your instructions were deliberately difficult to follow, yet he and the others followed them. Indeed, your words make sense as ever to read. And what does little Tizo think of him, I wonder? Tizo indicates that, as a matter of fact, he is happy to have you around. There you have it, sir. I see. He continues to examine you. High praise is oft-spoken by those two, my boy. Nonetheless, I shall be watching you. Box says, sorry to interrupt, but have you seen the big spear change the Guild Wars too? Yes, I did make a news video of it, yes. My 3-month-old and I really enjoy the art style of this game. It is a very pretty game, for sure. Now pardon us, Tariq and I have matters to discuss. Wooden man? Yes, it's a Silvari. They leave without another word, although you think you notice the lone minstrel look your way over his shoulder. Okay. Hey guys, you know, I guess I didn't get the word out about this new merchandise which we opened here just now, so I'll give you a great deal. Just tell your friends, okay? Oh, hey there, Mr. Sandalwood. Good day to you as well, Ron. Gives you your Pyre an extra life. Thanks, guys, and good luck in that thing you're gonna do tonight. Commence the rite. You and your fellow exiles arrived at the sacred site called the Glade of Lu, and now look to the stars in the sky to signal the beginning of the next rite. The woods about you bring a sense of tranquility you have not felt in some time, but then you notice one of the trees move. It shuffles toward you and regards you with an exaggerated bow. Well, goodness, by the roots of Luce Lorien, it would appear the rumors are correct. The nightwings have returned. Oh, but where are my manners? One moment. The sap claws at his mask with wispy fingers. Much better. Looks like Pinocchio. Ah, manly Tinderstolf at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me. My fellows and myself, you perhaps know us as the Chastity. I think, I love the music, but I think it's a bit loud and you guys are probably getting, like, I'm probably getting drowned out. Alright. We soon shall stand against you in the rites. For now, I am just whiling away the time making small talk. Now then, I have introduced myself. Your turns. To whom am I speaking? Then in your mind's eye, you see Wilfred and hear his voice. Manly Tinderstolf is not to be trusted. Reveal neither yourself to him, nor me. Well? Beneath her mask, Jodariel stares back at him in silence. You suspect Wilfred's message may have reached every member of the group. Why now? How very rude indeed. Fine then, ignore me, but do so at your peril. Anyhow, once this evening's rites commences, any moment now, then I'm afraid ignoring me won't be an option any longer. Oh, and now I do believe the sky is beginning to show. We'll have to chat again some other time. Now come along, come along. Manly bows again and wanders off into a clearing as the stars begin to burn. Exiles may choose from different masteries each time they rise in rank. A certain item lets you repick if you want.
Once again, the stars align themselves before you, reader. And here now at the
Kavis,
Glade
thank
of
you.
Lu,
Welcome back.
I have to say,
Appreciate that
you've
support.
come so very far. But there are those, such as your adversaries called the Chastity, who have toiled for this too. They know that with their freedom comes great opportunity. It could be yours instead. Please show the Chastity that the nightwings are superior.
Blue says, I learned how to mud drywall today. Yo, leveling up those real life skills. I'm all for it. I wonder, oh honored nightwings, how well you know these woods. Why, these woods would strangle you, and I'm afraid I could do little to stop them even if I tried. You might do better to be wary of them. When Jodariel continues to ignore him, he grows upset. Why, you insolent! Then fine, let us begin the dance indeed. He shoves his mask back on in a huff. And allow me to thank you in advance for helping me return unto my proper station in the Commonwealth.
Who shall conduct the rite? Tizo. Jodariel. Hedwyn. Very well.
Let's show Vulfred what we can do. Are you quite ready? Finally, oh nightwings. May all those masks of yours ensure no harm should come to any of your lovely countenances. Now come along, let's give the stars a show. May I present to you Humboldt Manley Jr. Why, he is every bit my equal and is poised to guarantee the Tinderstoff line shall have a bright future. He goes on and on about his sapling for a while. Tizo is no longer interested in listening to Manly prattle on. I could not agree more. Now, isn't he just the most precious thing you've ever seen, The sapling is nothing but an extension of Manly. If he is banished, the sapling would cease to trouble you as well.
Manly and his offspring hold no small degree of influence within the Commonwealth, Breeder. There are many who would welcome his return, though none so much as he himself. How very sad for the chastity. Tizo flung the orb into the flame.
Oh, looks like you get less points for throwing the orb. Ho-ho, what's this? It seems the woods themselves are closing in on our little soiree. Oh, do be careful now, these grasping roots and vines. They may not hold you in such high esteem as I.
Your adversary Manly is confident in this.
Oh, I thought my aura was bigger than his aura was.
Yet he longs now for the comfort of his Commonwealth estate. Perhaps such wealth ought to be reserved instead for you. Empire weakens.
I like how some of the characters do like this really artful swan dive into the flame, and Hedwyn's like, wow! Just like does trips. He's like, call life alert, just falls onto it. Oh dear, the woods are closing in, uncomfortably close at that. Whatever shall we do? Perhaps if you just stand aside a while, we could put an end to this that much sooner. Ah. Oh, I didn't think that was gonna get him. Ah, shit. Why does he have an infinitely gone logo?
Thrust straight into your flames.
Maybe because he scored the last point or something. No! Get rid of it!
The orb. Hedwyn
There we go.
plunged into their fire.
Say, have any of you noticed how it's feeling rather crowded out here? Almost as if the 100 Minds himself resents you being here? Yes, I rather think that's it. So cease with all your scurrying about with that damned orb and let me handle this. He's just shrinking the arena every time.
Seize the orb. No sign of the chastity for now.
Oh no! Wait, what? Did you just like teleport onto me? Hop, 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 hop!
Takes the plunge.
Tizo too fast. Alright, you nightwings, I've had it up to here with you. Or perhaps I've simply had it up to here with all these encroaching plants, these miserable things. Either way, I don't appreciate how you're ignoring me.
Madly banished. One triumvirate stands unopposed.
No! Dang it. Ah! I couldn't remember the button to jump. I couldn't remember which button it was to like jump and intercept in time.
Meddlesome imp. The orb engulfed.
I tried to play PoE, I got on the beach, touched the stone, and now I die on the beach.
Victory is at hand.
Welcome to level 2.
Such chaos.
Dang it.
Positively brutish. And it is done.
There we go.
Fine, yes, the nightwings did prevail. Meanwhile, their adversaries wallow in defeat.
Yeah, I feel like the
Right is ended.
dog and the bird kind of do the same job as Tizo. Like, they're both speedsters. So I feel like you just need one of the three of them in your team. And then, you know, Demon Lady is a good goalie just because of her big aura, and then the other one's just kind of an all-rounder. Tizo's fired up at having prevailed against Manly and the Chastity. Good. That imbecile of a sap. So much talk and hot air. We did it. One step closer, everyone. Well, my. Oh, worry not, oh Nightwings. I'm not angry with you, honestly. But I am very, very, very disappointed. I thought perhaps that we had something going here between us. You scratch my back, I scratch yours and all. Instead, however, you decided to spit in my face. Nah, we could tell you were into that. We did not. Fine. We'll have to see where all your rudeness gets you. How does he even wear the mask? Like, his nose... His nose goes out further than the mask does. These masks are doing some serious rule bending. Ta-ta.
Always is there greater knowledge to be gained.
I can't even tell how much XP she got because her head's in the way. Alright.
Until the next.
That was well done, my boy. I'm beginning to see why your companions vouched for you. Don't let it go to your head, of course. During the rites, press space to pass the orb when in danger. So you know what? That's actually a good thing, because I've been trying to drop the orb frantically, and that takes longer than passing it. After overcoming the Chastity with aplomb, you return to your wagon to consider your next move. An adequate performance back there. Adequate? Yes, adequate, for the next part of our plan. Go, have your reader there consult the stars, see where they take you next. I'll give you a hint. It's further north. It's going to be high up. Did this knight hear you say high up? ... And it's going to be cold. We'll see. Come on, my friend, let's have a look outside then. That plan Vred mentioned, I just want you to know, I don't know what he means. We're here because we're going to be free again. We won't be living out our days as exiles. That's the only plan as far as I'm concerned. But there's always a catch, right? We'll see what Volfred has to say. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. No matter what, we're getting closer, thanks to you. Once more, you'll look towards the heavens. Okay. Shiny thing. Solium the Golden Star. So now you see it for yourself. You are summoned to the north where looms Mount Allodial, and at the very top, the Fall of Solium. You confirm the stars indicated this exactly. Volfred, sir, how did you know? Volfred smiles back at him, but you sense his thoughts as though he is directing them at you.
I too can read, my boy.
Oh, he's talking in English now.
Forbidden though the words may be.
He turns back to Hedwyn. Your reader's skills, while rare, are not unique, but as I said, I'll let him do the job. I see that you have something special going here which benefits the plan. What plan? I thought this was about our freedom. Oh, fear not, my boy, it is indeed. Plenty of time to tell you all about it on the way. For now, however, you look like you can use some rest, and for that matter, so can I, if you'll excuse me. You sense your companions are exhausted from the recent travels. Given the road ahead, you agree it would be best to take the night to recover as much as possible. Check the wagon. Nothing new, okay. Continue. At dawn, Volfred is already up. He reveals to you a pathway through the woods into the cold lands to the north, beyond which lies your next destination. Only one way to go, slowly and short. You get clear of the woods at last and arrive in lands grown cold in the shadow of Mount Allodial. You will have to make it all the way to the top. In a moment of respite, Volfred calls everyone together to discuss matters pertaining to the rites and the plan to which he alluded. You banded together with a common faith that freedom from the downside is not impossible. Am I correct? But let me ask you something. What does freedom even mean to you? He looks in your direction, so as he asks, defying you to answer. You cannot sense his own thoughts on the subject, and only know the truth of how you feel. I like this one. Freedom means living life without concern for others' judgment or approval. You tell Volfred that freedom means living without fear and not being subject to persecution or retaliation for one's thoughts and choices. He considers your remarks for a short while. Good answer, my boy. I happen to agree. Fear takes hold in freedom's wake. But fear is a natural impulse, is it not? A common feeling we all share from time to time. A deeply rooted impulse there to aid our judgment and spur us on to acts of courage. If not for fear, I doubt we could accomplish very much in life, and just now we stand upon the brink of accomplishing something vital. He then turns his attention to the whole group. Now let me tell you all what freedom means to me. Freedom means to live without fear, just as your reader stated. To be able to indulge one's curiosities and passions, at least the ones that cause no harm to others, that is a great thing to add there, without the constant threat of judgment and reprisal. Freedom means not being made a criminal for what you know or whom you love or what you choose to think or not think. He looks out towards the distant mountains. Within the next few days, your time in exile could come to an end. You could see the Commonwealth once more. And you would be exalted there, given the highest honor, the opposite of how you got here. But you would not be truly free, I think. At the least, you would become complicit to an ancient system that was designed to cast down others such as you. It is a system whose well-intentioned founding principles have long been lost, and the 8 scribes, if they are still out there, have been quite clear that they shall not intervene firsthand. That is where you come in. He turns to you and everyone again, looking to each of you. Long have I wished to gather such a group, that together you might see that seeking freedom only for yourselves is too modest of a goal. You share a higher calling. The plan, then, is this. We free each other from the downside through the rites, then we meet up on the other side. We organize. Each new moon at dusk, we join together at the Spiral Sanctum. We need as many of us there as possible. My agents on the other side shall explain the rest. You're plotting a revolt.
Sirimdare.
Just so. I am asking a lot. You do have other options. Deceit, however, is not one of them. The reader and myself, you know by now that we can see through it. But you need not be a part of this, nor is it in my interest to coerce you. You may go your own way if you wish, live out your remaining days here like so many others. So, if anyone among you prefers that, if you cannot see yourself continuing to strive together in the Commonwealth as you are doing here, then speak now. Volfred pauses for a time, examining each member of the group. No one stirs. Very good. Some of you consider yourselves friends, some others not. But all of you are bound together through the rite and are integral to our plan. Remember that. You seek true freedom, you will not find it waiting for you in the Commonwealth. But together, you could bring it about, both for yourselves and others. That is my promise. Then he lets out a long breath. That's it. I ask you all to think on this, and let's reconvene along our journey to the summit. Volfred turns toward the mountains, leaving you to consider what he said and plot the wagon's northward path. Okay. Chat, give me just a minute. I need some caffeine. I am going to grab a soda. I'll be back in just a moment. Back. Alright. Yes, Mukluk sip indeed. Mur Pass. Volfred indicates this is the only way to reach the base of Mount Allodial. Beyond lies Mount Allodial. I suggest we make camp here at the base of the mountain, for we shall need our spirits and our strength to make the ascent. The Beyonder Crystal seeks Tizo. He wants to talk. We'll do this first. Why, hello, my lovely reader. What might I do for you? Request a scribe trial. You need not ask me twice. Simply verify which one of yours shall be the subject of my scrutiny. Tizo. You know, chat, I got a prediction here. They said at one point that Sandalwood needed a person for each mask, right? Hedwyn and Faye wear the same size mask. Everyone else has got a unique mask different from the others. But Hedwyn and Faye have the same one. Which means they're not both essential. And that makes me think in the story that one of them will die. And I know Hedwyn's really important to her. She, like, helped raise him, she hinted. But, yeah, that's a thought going through my head right now. Tizo. You asked Sandra to administer one of the special trials for Tizo. I dare think I remember something of that imp. He certainly stood out from all his ilk, though, although that really is not saying much. Well, let us bring him forward. Tizo soon appears in heat of the summons. Creak-a-creak. Finally home from work. Is this the other Hades-like game? It's really nothing like Hades, but it's made from the people who made Hades. So really good story, really good music, completely different gameplay. The apparition of Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, imp. You answer to me here. Tizo indicates understanding and is prepared to begin the trial. You know the formalities, of course. Show me then what you have learned thus far about the rites. Here in this trial it shall be just you, my Beyonders, and your lovely reader. Let us now see how you fare. Oh, I missed the dodge. 3 and a 5-second cooldown. Ah, come on. There we go. Alright, so 15 points each time, so 2 more of those. Oh, dang, it took my aura a long time to come back on. Dang it. Wow, they can cross the entire battlefield while I'm waiting on respawn. Alright, game point. What? I went, oh my god, I passed right through them. I don't know how that happened. Oh, that's the first time I failed one of these. Aha! He's frustrated at having failed the trial. Come now, Imp, the test is not meant to be easy, even for the likes of you. I would tell you not to waste any more of my time, but then my time is there for you to waste. So try again now or whenever you choose. Yes, we could do it better. That one again? We shall see if he fares better this time. I used drilling for Jane Through Wilds, hope it helps you. Thank you, Elvin. I really appreciate that. It is a big help if people use that. Again, did you guys see that? It looked like I passed right through them. Oh my god. You know, when I respawn, it takes my aura a while to come back online. When they respawn, the aura's like already there. Life remaining. I thought that the corner of that was going to stop that shot. I did not expect that to pass through there. We killed each other. Well, this one even worse than the last one. Alright. Try it again. Recognize that little dude, the headpiece at least. Yeah, his hat looks similar to Hollow Knight, if that's where you're going with it. He is Tizo the Imp, though. And they score. The big problem with this is he doesn't have a ranged attack. His ranged attack is self-destruct, which when you're the only person on the field is kind of stupid. Wow, again, I was going for around the corner. I don't know how my aura did not kill them there. Not the same thing, looks frustrating to be honest. Well, this is the first time I've failed a trial, and also the first time I've failed a trial twice, and also the first time I've failed a trial 3 times. So you're seeing a lot of firsts right now. You usually do a 3v3, not a 1v3, but if you do this successfully, you get a buff for this guy. But I have to beat the 3 of them with just the one dude to do it. Again, I don't know why my aura didn't kill them there. That's the exact same spot too. So the problem is, even though I respawn after a second after self-destructing, my aura's not there. Their aura was enlarged because they were touching. When they're touching, their auras grow. Why you only have one guy? It's a challenge for the imp. He gets an item if we can beat them 1v3. Unfortunately, he's the only team member that doesn't have like a, well, one of the only team members, that doesn't have a ranged attack. He has self-destruct, which when you're the only person on the battlefield is kind of stupid. Their auras joined. When the other one dashed through the aura, their aura enlarged halfway through the dash. And now I'm down for 5 seconds. I still have not been able to successfully get my guy to jump and hit someone who's in the air above me. So I'm still not even sure how to do that. I was 2-0 and then lost 4-2 on that one. In the trials, you're alone and outnumbered. Try banishing your adversaries. Thanks, I never thought of that. Wow, awesome. They were evade framing me through the whole thing. I couldn't do anything. I was holding down the dodge button, but while he was coming in for a landing, it wouldn't work. I killed them both. I couldn't get the thing over there because the orb was the wrong end of the room. Didn't say W was to block them in the air? I don't know. One person in chat said it was B, another said it was R. Wow, I couldn't drop it fast enough. Double knockout. And she went right through my aura. She was dodging. I bumped into him. It's like they went airborne while I was there and we collided. He had just enough stamina to pull that off. We get one more. No! Ah! My God. Oh my God. Finally. All right, we got it. It's done. Give me something good. Tizo is excited to have completed Sandra's challenge and awaits her approval. A worthwhile effort, Im. Your performance was sufficient and you passed my test. Your predecessor may well have approved. Thus, congratulations are in order. To you and to your lovely reader. Now farewell. Through failure do we tend to learn the most valuable lessons, provided we survive. None among us has I couldn't read all that. Tizo is happy to be back and wonders what it is that Sandra granted you. You take a look at the new artifact. You receive Haub's Wing for completing Tizo's trial. Tizo's Flutter and Zip abilities cost 35% less stamina. Nice. Discuss the wait, what's going on? Oh, he wants to talk now. There you are, my boy. There was something which I wanted to discuss with you in private. Volfred stares at you rather intently as if reaching out to you, and then
Shamtage amitas.
You do know what it means to be a reader. Those such as we are not limited to reading pages from a book. Although your ability in this, I sense, is nascent still, mere flashes, uncontrollable. I see as well now that they haven't told you yet, your friends, and that explains a lot. They haven't told you readers such as you cannot go free. I had wondered why you would insist on pressing onward with this group in light of this. The answer then was plain. You simply did not know, or fully realize. They did not deceive you, by the way. There is no reason they would know themselves other than Tariq, who shall not influence your thinking in such manners. Rather, I had expected, when at first we met, that you already knew the truth of this from having read the pages in the Book of Rites, which states it plain. Only those shall conduct the rites firsthand shall walk the path toward enlightenment and become eligible to regain their freedom. Perhaps you have not gotten to that part just yet. Volfred breaks free from you and then looks at you again, and then he speaks to you as normal. It is plain that you are not in adequate condition to conduct the rites, and this group values you as reader. I wish only to ensure that you understand what you are getting into here. Despite whatever hopes and dreams and promises might have been shared, I do not think the rites can help you to return if that is what you had in mind. So once again, I invite you to depart, and I will see to it that you are compensated. Do not misunderstand. If it is your wish to remain, you are welcome, but this journey we are on, it has no guarantees. Not for you, nor any one of us. Do you understand? Volfred indicates that readers such as you cannot go free through the rites. I have learned in life to keep expectations low and tempered. The warning is of little consequence to you. You've always known those keen to warn against one course of action or another. None of it has swayed you as ever you shall forge your path. Very well. A lack of concern is fine with me, though I do not share your outlook, as long as yours is not a lack of understanding. Know that we have at stake here, in this, anyway, much more than just a shot at going back into that Commonwealth which cast us down here to begin with. It sounds like you intend to stick around, then we'll have lots more time to chat as we ascend this sacred mountain in the coming days. Until then. He strides out of the wagon then, leaving you with your thoughts. Okay. Discuss the plan. Earlier, Volfred called for a group meeting, presumably to reveal his plan in more detail. Instead, he reveals bad news. Wait, what are you saying? What I'm saying, my boy, is that while you can indeed get yourself out of here, it can't be all of you at once. We earn our way back one by one, or not at all. But I swore that we'd go free together. You may go free together yet, but it's going to take time, and this is only the first phase. You, Hedwyn, and the others exchange glances. Let me make this plainer for you still. Here is how the coming days are going to unfold. First, we're going to ascend Mount Allodial, then to the north. You may not think this wagon's fit for it, though rest assured it's made the journey many times. Next, we'll pass through Scribes Gate. Only the worthy pass through there, as your reader could attest, if he did not merely skim that chapter of the book. Afterwards, we'll reach the Fall of Celium, and meet other adversaries in the rites. They are to be the Tempers, led by the demon Ignarius. You'll know him when you see him. Both you and they shall choose someone from your respective ranks. Then one of the triumvirate prevails. There somebody will be whisked home to the Commonwealth. Whisked home to the Commonwealth. Precisely. Once returned, our somebody is taken in and clothed and fully pardoned. The Commonwealth knows about all of this. The same Commonwealth that says a sentence into exile is forever and freedom from the downside is impossible. Many of these details the scribes themselves wish to be kept secret. Former exiles and the leaders of the Commonwealth alike have good incentive to protect those secrets well. So then that's it. We climb the mountain, someone goes back, and everyone else stays? For most of those participating in the rites, yes, that's it. But I like your connotation, and indeed for us, that isn't at all. If one of us returns, it shall be just a step along our path. However, let's let that sit for now. Gather your strength, we'll talk again on our way up. Volfred leaves the rest of you to consider what he said. You have time now for your vocations. At dawn, you shall begin your ascent of Mount Allodial. So what I'm afraid of is you're gonna like do this and then lose a person. So maybe you choose like your least useful person, and then you do it again and lose a person, and so on until you're soloing it with the last person. Group wide buffs. Despite your growing knowledge of the Book of Rites, you yet struggle to grasp certain aspects of its teachings. Through greater understanding comes the reader's influence. All right, that's maxed out. Let's see. Hope. You concentrate on the substance of the words and teachings of the Book of Rites, such as you understand them thus far. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. You gain the reader's influence spirit. Finish studying. Continue. You can do it based on, how do I, no spoilers now. I was just guessing. I'm reminded, at least what I'm thinking how this works, I'm reminded of Stranded Alien Dawn, where people can evacuate the planet, but the pod can only hold one person. So you send people out one at a time, from least useful to most useful, because the last guy has to survive on the planet alone until the last pod arrives. Hey, MuklukChat. Hey, Skooma. Here before you lies Mount Allodial, stretching far beyond your line of sight. Somewhere upon this mountain lies the only place from which you can escape the downside. Your companions gather round again before Vred, who stands tall as ever. Whether from the cold air or the subject now at hand, you sense a tension in the air. Now then, you all have many questions, no? I've done a lot of talking, so go on, ask away. But there is only silence. One question stands out in your mind, which you refrain from asking yet. If only one of you is to go free at first, who shall it be? Go on now, don't be shy. Who first? Questions. Why us? Why you indeed, madame? That I can explain. You've seen the sort you stand against as adversaries in the rights. What is it that they want, do you suppose? They want their freedom back, of course. They'll settle for it on the Commonwealth's own terms. They'll gain their freedom and some cushy new responsibilities. Perhaps then they'll have a hand in sending still more exiles here to join us. Think on it. The Commonwealth rose from the ashes of a fallen empire thanks to the efforts of the first exiles who escaped this place via the rights. It is the Commonwealth's first and proudest tradition to honor those ones who live to redeem their transgressions. They have a certain wisdom, do they not? But as for you, I have been looking for a certain set of dispositions for a good length of time. All I needed was for somebody appropriate to show up and to listen. So I planted many little eyes and ears throughout this land, whispering hints of this, absurd as it may sound. Took someone with a certain faith and creativity to go with it. That someone proved to be Hedwyn over there. He was tasked with seeking 2 trustworthy allies, an old buried wagon, and a reader. He was invited to bring others for the ride, all different sorts, gather enough help, and he and his friends could be free. Long story short, but you know the rest. So then why you? Because I've reason to believe that you're not the sort to play right back into the Commonwealth's old hand. The rights, as you have seen, are quite exclusive. You are imposters in this little party. You could be the ones to break it up. Now then, more questions. Your head is beginning to spin. You can excuse yourself or keep listening. Yes, this is important. Keep listening. Vred's explanations are a lot to take in, though you feel compelled to absorb as much of what he is willing to tell you at this point. He prompts for further questions when Jodariel raises her voice again. Hold, you mistook my meaning. I understood your plan, still I wish to know why us? Why are we, among all others, chosen for this liberation rite? Ah, I see. Well, but that is simple really, madam. You are chosen, you are qualified, I should say, because as the expression goes, 'tis what the scribes ordain. Though in this case, the expression is quite literally true. When the 8 created the rites, each one of them anointed certain other exiles to participate on their behalf, exiles who showed some promise of redemption. The triumvirates they formed have stood the test of time, replenishing their numbers as their individuals moved on or passed on. You've met them as they are today, the accusers, the withdrawn, and so on. The 8 scribes also formed a special group against which all the others would be judged. The group they call the nightwings. You bear their books, wear their masks and raiments. You need but show up to the rites, you see. The others erstwhile jockey for position for a chance to take you on. Yeah, well, what if we don't? What if we don't show up? Then you would deny yourselves a chance at freedom, and deny it also to your adversaries. Victory means nothing in a common right then. Participation is all that matters? Not so, madam. Only the enlightened may regain their freedom. What failure can be an excellent teacher, the scribes do favor the victor. So you see, those who do not conduct the rites, or do not prevail in them sufficiently, may find themselves barred from the liberation rites. But these are technicalities. The Nightwings disbanded years ago. Since then, no one has gone free. Yet still the other triumvirates passed on with fleeting hope one day you'd be back. It's been a heavy price to pay in all of this. Now if you'll excuse me, we'll talk again some other time. Some murmur to themselves about all this as Vred takes his leave. Others reconnoiter the pathways leading up the mountain and present you with options. Emperor's Ascent. Faye believes the 8 scribes will bless whoever goes through here. Is there a low reason why they speak vaguely Italian, Latin, gobbledygook? I think it's just like The Sims, you know? They just kind of make up their own little fun language, and then you just read the bottom. The sublime beauty of Mount Allodial, along with the thin air this high above the sea, has been enough to silence even the most talkative of your companions. However, Faye has been positively bursting with excitement. Isn't it wonderful? I think it really is, don't you? Screw. Tizo seems not to share Faye's enthusiasm. He does not like the cold. You've been here before, Tizo, isn't that so? Why would you ever leave? I wouldn't leave. I'd stay. I think I'd stay. Unless maybe I got too cold or hungry. Wait, is that? Something about her changes things. Wait, look. But Tizo, don't you see? Look, don't you see them there? Scurry? Tizo seems to be exclaiming something in utter disbelief. You see, you yourself see nothing, but Faye almost rises off her feet as the imp looks on astonished. Was that the Scribes? It was. I know it was. They said something to me. They spoke to me. They told us we are welcome, that we're welcome here. Faye runs off to spread the word among all your companions. Strangely enough, her enthusiasm is infectious, and in spite of everything, your spirits rise. +2 hope for the next rite. Alright. Temple High Road. You and Hedwyn walk in silence for some time as he conducts a customary survey of the area. Well, my friend, no sign of howlers, as Jody would say, no sign of anything at all. You sense something is troubling. Oh, that. I've just been giving lots of thought to everything that Volfred's told us. In another couple of days, one of us shall be gone all of a sudden. Or, I don't mean to put it that way, one of us could go free. We earn our way back one by one, as he said. I want you to know something. The others and I, we talked it over, and when the time comes, we want you to decide. Decide who gets to go, if anyone. This might all be part of Volfred's plan, but we got here thanks to you, and even though I'm worrying right now about us splitting up, I guess if Volfred has its way, all of us will meet up on the other side. And won't that be a day? Worst case, we'll keep failing in the rites, and we're stuck down here together, just like this. The two of you walk on in silence for a time. When at last you return to the wagon, Hedwyn turns to you again. Thanks to the company. I think I'm better now. He feels more prepared for the next rite. Likewise, hope for the best. Tiny bit of XP. Okay. Win a Warhammer? Probably between 9 and 9:30. You and your companions gather at Scribes Gate, where the single narrow trail to the summit narrows even more and falls under an archway carved of stone. Come along now, everyone, and be prepared to speak your mind when you're called. Frankly, most of you still lack enlightenment, but we may pass together, much how we act with a single heart and mind during the rites.
I am maximum.
MuklukYoutube emote win. Would it just be the little minion guy screaming? Ah! Well then, lead onward, Tariq. Please follow me. Removing his hat, the lone minstrel approaches the gate. You and the others follow. When the last of your companions nears the arch, you notice someone standing high above, who then appears before you. She eyes the lone minstrel first. Is that you, Tariq? It is. Greetings, Celeste. And how was your rest? Too long, Celeste. It seems your work has piled up in the meantime. You bring this many to the gate? Aye. Then let us make this quick. She gestures towards the rest of you. Now each of you in turn state who you are and what you seek while crossing the Scribes Gate. Do as she says, please, without questioning. Your fellow exiles exchange glances, but quickly comply. I'll start. They call me Hedwyn the Deserter. I've come here seeking freedom for myself and my companions. In my case, so I can return to be with the one whom I love. The woman bids him forward. The lone minstrel prompts Ruki to speak up next. I'm regarded by the name of Ruki Greentail. I just want to get out of here. I guess with my chums, preferably. Go see Mama back home. I am Captain Jodariel. I do not truly know as yet what I'm seeking here. My name is Faye, and I am here, I think, because the Scribes have called to me. It must be them, because if not, then who? Scree ye eek. Tizo seems to live up to the Nightwings' legacy, and maybe see the Commonwealth someday. Sir Gilman of the Sea Dominion at your service. The knight is on a quest to find his honor. He lost it at some point. Pamitha Thane. I'm only here because my sister's here. Then, as Volfred steps forward, the one called Celeste raises her voice. You. I recognize you from the Nightwings of the past. You are not clad in the raiments any longer. I would know why. I had my chance already. The nightwings that stand before you, I travel with them as a pilgrim now. I see. Then state why you are here, as have the others. My name is Vred Sandalwood. I seek liberty for each of us so that one day we all might stand shoulder to shoulder on the other side and bring our freedom to the people there. She waves him by. Then she turns to you, for there is no one left to go. State who you are to traverse Scribes Gate. You are a crippled scholar. When you learned the old ways, they came for you, and you could not run far. You've always sought to understand the world around you. That knowledge proved dangerous in the Commonwealth, but now it has brought you to this point. The one called Celeste continues to examine you, expecting you to add to your response. What do you truly seek? I want to see what happens. I expect the outcome of this whole ordeal is going to be interesting. You just want to see your quest through to the end. You are not one to go through life examining whatever it is that you desire. You take life as it comes and are content to appreciate some of the surprises. The woman regards you for a time, then nods once, and waves all of you by. The 8 scribes bid the nightwings welcome here. Go forth with glory. And Tariq, I, Celeste, be on your way as well. The lone minstrel bows his head and puts his hat back. He does not look back at her. When he opened his eyes to look at her, I think that's the only time we've seen his eyes open, and he had like golden pupils. It made me think like Aasimar from D&D, people with angel blood. From the top of Mount Allodial, you can see the distant downside before you. You think on the many thousand leagues you cross to reach this point as the sky grows dim. Page revealed, mercy shown. Let's see. I'm not in the mood to squint right now. The Imp Haub and I, we helped to save my emperor, and when the danger did subside, my emperor Solium Mur, he said something to me which shook me to the essence of my being. He said, you gave your freedom, Master Galathanian, so that I may yet have mine. You too now are an exile of the downside. In all the days which I have left, I could never repay the mercy you have shown me. So if I cannot do so in this life, then I shall do it in the next. We crossed the land together, and together with the imp, we gained the company of those who saw in him what I did. Alright, I'm predicting that she's going to say to pick Hedwyn to get freedom. That's what I'm thinking. Jadariel appears to be prepared for whatever it is to come this night. Though it is not yet dark, she is already in her raiments. Hedwyn soon joins her, also looking ready. Any sign of Ruki? None as of yet, complained about a chafing at the collar of his mask. Our freedom might be hinging on that collar, then. I am certain that it is. They share a laugh together. The three of you exchange glances, but nothing is said or needs to be said. Soon, if Volfred is to be believed, one of your companions may regain his or her freedom. Hey, what'd I miss? Am I late? Is it starting yet? Is it starting yet? Easy, Rookie. We got a little time, it isn't starting yet. How fare your struggles with your mask, Greentail? Feeling a lot better, thanks. Just had to smash it repeatedly against a wall a bit. Put some of the old nerves to bed there, for good measure. Though, this is really happening, huh? One of us might be getting out of here, like soon. By dawn, in fact, if all goes well. If all goes well. That's one way to look at it, I guess. What are you getting at, Greentail? Well, it's just we might be breaking up the band here, people. If one of us gets out, that's been bugging me for a while now. I thought we all were getting out of here at once. He shoots a look at you. Some of us, we might not be getting out of here at all. Hedwyn slams his fist against the wall. No, not if I can help it. We made a promise to each other, each of us. The four of us. We're all getting out of here. I care about the others too, I do, but we've been here from the start. I want you to know my promise is you, and I believe you'll do the same for me. So it's like this, if any of us gets out, great, but it's just a start. We're going to do whatever it takes there on the other side to make it so the rest of us can get back too. What, you think they're gonna build a bridge down here if we has nice or something? I don't know what it's going to take, I just know we have to try. Jadariel turns to you. Reader, we shall find a way. She nods to reassure you and to reassure herself. Rookie nods his head in turn. And Hedwyn's gaze never once falters. Well, my friends, I think it's just about time. Let's go. What if the people disappear and they're like, yeah, they're free now, trust us, and they're dead. That was a sharp time for the music to stop. One by one, they turn towards the door. The fall of Solium awaits, a vital step in your quest for freedom. Yet you feel in your heart that it shall only be the first. Your 3 companions gain +1 hope for the liberation ritual. River frost, so cold it can burn the skin, but keeps the wagon cool and food fresher longer. Shop. Hey guys, just your word and all. I know how you come here. How come you made it all the way up here? Oh, I know, all right. You're here because I got the lowest prices and all the downside, am I right? And some of the new stuff I got in stock, you're gonna get a lot of value there, an awful lot. Did we already equip the new trinket for the imp? No, I have not. There we go. What do we got? Oh, that's a respec thing. You guys have a good day out there. Commence the liberation rite. Is everyone prepared, Hedwyn? Yes, though several of us have another question that's been troubling us. You need but ask. You said that one of us is going to return to the Commonwealth if we defeat the Tempers and the Rites this night. What happens if we fail? Hedwyn, my boy, don't you see? The path to freedom and the path to enlightenment are one and the same. Do you intend to stray from the path? No. Then you have nothing to fear. But let me be much more upfront with you. Should you be defeated by the Tempers this night, then one of them shall end up going free instead of one of you. It's as simple as that. What then is to be done? The very same if we achieve victory. We await our next such opportunity and make the most of it. Tonight our plan is set in motion. We are united in our cause. We shall look as ever toward the stars for guidance and seize upon our future chances just as they arise. So look up, my boy, and set aside your doubts. It is time to take great strides along the path. I am hoping that this game does not turn into replay the whole game over with one less person over and over and over until you're out of people. I really hope that's not what happens.
Many years have passed since last the Nightwings gained the summit of the sacred mountain and stood upon the fall of Solium. You are to be commended for your guidance, reader. But only if you can prevail in this liberation rite. Here you stand to gain.
Oh, there's the 2 bards on the sides.
Your adversaries are none other than the Tempers. I trust they need no introduction. Soon, one among you shall regain their freedom.
The pyres burn and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. Then anointed one of the Tempers, come forth now and declare yourself and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. A massive demon swaggers into view. He reaches for his mask. How did those horns fit? You know who I am already, but look at what we got here. The damn Nightwings decided to show up. Almost figured we were never gonna see the day again. He takes notice of someone in your ranks. You! He indicates Jodariel. She scoffs back at him. Lose the mask. Ain't seen one of our own in ages. Not in these damned robes. Jodariel's hesitation is almost imperceptible before she moves to remove her mask, just as her adversary asked. Satisfied? Whoa, you must be new. Jodariel soon puts her mask back on. Enough talk. Ha, I like you, curly horns. Tell you what, once we put out your lights, you come along with these guys. We're gonna have a spot open. Only shame is I ain't gonna be around to show you a good time. I should rather cut out my tongue. Oh, you don't mean that. Our kind, we ought to stick together. Now come on! Ignarius throws his mask back on as his allies snarl at the rest of you. Have the Nightwings reached a decision on whose behalf they shall conduct this rite? The lone minstrel gets your attention in his subtle way. Reader, this is it. The first companion whom you choose shall be anointed to go free this very night if you prevail. The other 2 in the triumvirate shall lend their aid. As you know, only the most enlightened in the rites are eligible to go free. Not all among you may be ready yet. Now, Nightwings, I would have your decision.
Who most deserves their freedom?
I'm curious who's eligible. So apparently Hedwyn is eligible. Dodariel's eligible. The dog is unworthy. Faye is unworthy. The imp is eligible. The worm is unworthy, and the harpy's unworthy. Alright, we're fighting for Hedwyn. I think, okay, assuming, this is my logic, chat. Assuming he really does go free, I think he's the most likely to do anything in his power to help the rest of us go free. That's my thoughts. And I could still do rights without him if I have to. Because he kind of shares the same moveset as Faye. If you insist. Then the Gate Guardian looks upon you and your adversaries. Very well. Then under the watch of the 8 scribes, here are the stakes of this eve's liberation rite. Should the Nightwings prevail, the one called Hedwyn the Deserter shall be liberated. Should the Tempers prevail, the exile Ignarius will go free instead. Then she turns to you. Now, who among the Nightwings shall complete your triumvirate to strive alongside Hedwyn the Deserter and see to him in his return to glory?
Who shall be at his side? Jodariel.
Very well. Let us prevail here and see this through.
Tizo.
Brock, you ever hear whom? Tizo is more than willing to throw all his support behind Hedwyn this night.
It is done.
Very well. The 8 scribes accept your choices, Reader of the Nightwings. She then indicates to the lone minstrel. Now are you prepared, yourself prepared to read? Aye, Celeste. Then let us all begin. Nightwings! Been waiting an awful long time to get out of this hole. Try and stop me.
Commence.
Score! Oh my god, 130 health. Goalie blocked it. $20 damage. $15 damage. Ah, dang it. Damage. Ah, intercepted. No, he knocked me into the thing. Wait, what? I lost track of the orb. He like threw it across the arena. You good-for-nothing Nightwings. Skip out on us for years and years, then show up all of a sudden like you're gonna let somebody out for once, but we gotta work for it, I guess. Damn it! I used to be the best. At least, but now the pressure's getting to me. Can't believe it's getting to me. Moira, I doubt you'd even recognize me anyway. Come on, Nightwings. Let's see you keep this up. Moira? I guess the person that he's trying to go visit.
punishment. Thoroughly banished. Righteous fire. Your pyre
What?
weakens.
My goalie failed me.
Too bad for that one. Banished all of them. Fear not the purified flame.
All right, game point for me.
Now go on, just once more.
Oh, he intercepted me.
Well, I dare
Crap.
say.
I thought that the aura covered it enough. Oh.
A rude predicament for the tempers. And there it is. At last.
There we go. All right, that's game.
The nightwings proved their worth. An outcome which left little room for
Goodbye,
doubt.
Hedwyn.
Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the nightwings shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
What a joke. We should have had this. You should have had this. Got all rusty. You've been waiting so damn long. Damn it. Damn it. Nightwings! Be seeing you around, I guess. Next time you ain't gonna be so lucky. Man, it's hard to feel bad. It's hard to not feel bad for that guy. We did it. Oh, his clothes are changing color. Then I guess that means I have to go. I broke my vow to him that we would all go free together. Reader, my friend, why would you do this? Will you ever forgive me? Fikani, wait for me, wait for me. Oh, she even has a picture. Someone for whom Hedwyn cares deeply. They were separated in the Commonwealth. He remained silent for a moment longer, then, listen to me, all of you. I will not forget this. If there's anything at all I can do back on the other side to help the rest of you, I am going to find it, and I am going to do it. And at the very least, I will do everything I can to make sure that by the time more of you come join me back home, it'll be a better place for all of us. Look, I don't have long now, so just thank you, all of you. I won't forget this. Then he plunges out of sight into the shimmer pool. His voice is audible, but growing faint. It's happening. Goodbye, my friends. Reader, everyone, goodbye, until we see each other. Hedwyn earned back his freedom. May he return in glory.
Godspeed,
Or he's dead. Oh god, they're launching him into
The
space!
scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
Chorus. So we will never get to see his max level abilities.
Until the turning of the stars, farewell.
Okay. After your victory over the Tempers and the Liberation Rite, you return to your wagon to decide how to proceed from here. I'm gonna miss that guy. It is quieter now, but we'll see Hedwyn again if we persevere. Our journey has now begun in earnest. We'll just need to make a few last preparations while we're here. What about the stars? They don't seem to wait around for us. About that. Reader, go see for yourself. The night sky over Mount Allodial is much darker than you would have expected. Your thoughts are with Hedwyn as you look towards the heavens. You gaze into the darkness of night. See now your destination. Is the point that they're all dark? You search and search the sky, but in vain. No stars are shining now. The stars revealed nothing, did they not? You confirm his suspicions. It's as the book foretells. This is the chance we need to make ready for what lies ahead. There's a haven south of here we'll travel to at dawn, and when the stars decide to shine for us again, we'll be ready. Mark my words. Talk. Following Hedwyn's liberation, you find Volfred smoking his pipe, eyes averted. He looks up and smiles as you approach. Hello, my boy. Excellent work back there. Thank you for your perseverance. Though I was just reflecting on how very fortunate I've been in all this. Not just me, but really all of us who had a chance to stand with Hedwyn here. Ours is admittedly somewhat of a desperate plan. It was vital to me, should the nightwings rise again, that it be under proper care and guidance. I was just thinking how well Hedwyn served in that capacity. Whether it is to be the outcome of all this, no doubt his presence shall be missed. My agents and I, we were unsure of him, at first, a common boy like that, completely unacquainted with the rites. But, in the end, I felt that he was worth a shot. Someone like him, sincere, determined, with loyal friends, and desperate to get home. Those qualities spoke volumes. Then he falls silent for a time. I have every faith that he shall strive on our behalf, now in the Commonwealth, and it is my hope that he yet finds the one he sought. You and Volfred speak a little more of Hedwyn for now. You are left wondering what shall become of him in the Commonwealth. Okay. Continue drinking. That pipe screams pretentious. I hope near the end of the game he blows into it and little bubbles come out of it at some point. Like, that'll be the big M. Night Shyamalama Ding Dong twist at the end of the story. It's just like a kid's bubble pipe. Good morning, my boy. The place I noted earlier, let me illuminate the way. Moonlight Alcove. We just gotta hop off the cliff in our wagon. Dude, I can never determine what on this map is, like, solid to stand on and what's background. Volfred leads all of you into a calm and quiet clearing tucked away inside one of the mountain's hidden fields. All about, you see a variety of strange items and equipment. You find Volfred seemingly lost in thought, but then he turns to you. Greetings, reader. This wagon and I, we've many memories together, and I could not help reliving some of them just now. I suppose some aspects of my past may be of relevance to you, given your role. If there is something you wish to know, you need but ask. Why did the Nightwings disband? You express interest in knowing more of how the Nightwings came to be here and Volfred's past connection to the group. I've been connected to the Nightwings almost since the beginning of my days in exile. They found me in a manner that, as I understand, quite how Hedwyn and the others found you. Back then, it was a smaller group than we have now. I joined an exile called Arissa and another known as Oralek. Oh, they've got pictures. There's Arissa, and there's Oralek. Once in a while, we let little Tizo stand with us as well. He is rather older than he looks. The other triumvirates we stood against feared us. Only the Tempers presented any threat to us in any given right. But there was a terrible accident. Arissa, we lost her, and Oralek, he was my friend. He fell from Mount Allodial. We lost him as well, on the night when he was to be free. We were reckless, hasty, and I was powerless to stop any of it. I blamed the rites themselves, the circumstances that put us into danger. The downside has claimed many lives, yet it was too much. I vowed never again to don the mask and raiments. I had the black wagon cleared and buried, such that it could not be used again. If the Nightwings would rise again, it would be under different circumstances, under new leadership, and towards a different purpose. That is, all I wish to say of this, my boy. How do you know the Lone Minstrel? You ask Volfred about his history with the Lone Minstrel, whom he seems to know quite well. Tariq was there when the Nightwings, when they took me on. His manner has always been much as how you've seen. Although he is somewhat more cheerful now than I recall back then, if you can believe that. I think our plan has sparked a little fire in him. He serves the Rites and the Nightwings, and I have tried to ask him of his past before, but he seems rather reluctant to speak of it. Though it is plain that he's not from around here. This being the downside, I respect his wishes for some privacy. Nonetheless, although I do not know too much of him, I count him as a friend. I lost track of him for some time, though it was he who first informed me that the Nightwings had returned. He and Tizo were instrumental in our meeting. It's been good to see him doing relatively well. Anyway, was there anything else you wish to talk about for now? You know, I can ask him what he did to earn his sentence, but in the interest of roleplay, I don't want to, because my character did something for a sentence to get exiled, and we haven't talked about that to the group. So I feel like asking someone else what they did would be kind of offensive out here. Like, we don't know what Hedwyn did. We don't know what Jadariel did, any of them. So I'm just gonna end the conversation there. You thank Volfred for his time and bid him a good rest of the afternoon. Likewise to you, reader. Be well. Bide your time. Everyone, the amenities are modest here at Moonlight Alcove, but I suggest that you get comfortable. We may be here for some time. As for myself, I have business to attend to. Please leave the wagon in my care for now. It shall be ready when you need it next. From the mountaintop, you can see all across the downside. Its impossible expanses staring back at you. The thought occurs to you that you may never see another land besides it. And so you and your companions wait upon the mountaintop in quiet solitude, anticipating when the cycle of rites begins to turn again. Then, you shall have another opportunity to free one of your own. You may earn back their freedom, one by one. Many moons pass. Then, one evening, may I have a moment, reader? The lone minstrel finds you poring over the Book of Rites, as has been your leaning through through your stay in this abode. That is a rough sentence. Begging your pardon, but there is something you may wish to see. Please follow me. You follow him into the cold night. Look forth, reader sir. The stars shine like you've never seen. Once more the path towards salvation is revealed, but now something is different. The stars shine once more. Seek your destination. They're all shining. So, is this like waypoints? We can jump to any point? Each prior time you searched the stars, they only showed you a single path, but now several rites avail themselves to you at once. Henceforth, you may choose from several different rites. Choose your path. So that was the swamp. That was the super early one. That one had like a dog and a guy. This one I think was all dogs. This one was really easy because they all had really small auras. The stars urge that we go to the spring of jware, a long way off. Volfred, sir, how are we to reach the spring of jware in due course of time? You know full well, Tariq. Preparations are complete. You think you see the lone minstrel smile, ever faintly, but cannot be sure. Please ask the others to gather their belongings, rest, and then assemble at the wagon there at dawn. We shall be departing at that time. As you wish, sir. I bet the wagon's gonna have like a rocket booster now. The cycle begins anew. As the years advance, you'll find there ought to be fewer rites. This time, until once more we are to traverse the Scribes Gate. Exactly how many it's difficult to say, but our next chance at liberty ought to present itself much sooner than before, so let's be ready for it. Now then, see you in the morning, reader. Your companions have not traveled far from Moonlight Alcove. Word of the news soon spread throughout the group. Okay. Next morning, Volfred calls everyone together before the Black Wagon. This old wagon is more than it appears. With Bertrud's aid, it escorted you across the sea. Now, it shall escort us anywhere the stars require. Come and see. He beckons you join him in the wagon. Something has changed about the wagon's interior. What looked before to be old cracks and signs of age now expose various intricate components once hidden from view. You are the nightwings. You should travel in their customary way. He turns to you, indicating levers and devices marked with symbols from the book. Now, reader, whenever you're ready, you may take us up. I'll show you how. It's going to fly. And everyone else, hang on to something. After having soared into the sky, the Black Wagon remains aloft somehow. By the Scribes! Ooh. By the Underking! The nightwings sail the skies again, wheresoever the stars may call for them. There is one catch. The downside provides few locales suitable for landing, though we should be able to find at least a couple landing places near to where we're going. Well then, we'll then make way by land or sea toward our destination. Now, without further ado, let us proceed. The black wagon can fly. Seek landing near the spring of jware. Sail the skies. Oh wow, I didn't hold shift to boost? Wait, what is that? A cinder root, okay. Whoa, there was another flying thing. Hold on, what was that? Oh, I can't follow it. Oh, there. What are you? What's the big idea, huh? Oh, it's you nightwings. Come to rub it in, I guess. We tempers, we've been trading flames with you for who knows how long. So what, you got us once or twice lately. Matter of time before we go get you back. You might want to keep that in mind next time you go messing with these horns, you hear me? Get out of my sky. Something about the strange island you see below draws your attention. Best to avert your gaze from the Isle of Calamare. Even the scribes themselves thought to avoid the place. Let us fly on. Faye expressed an interest in exploring the pools along this route. You touch down in the heart of jware Valley, where first you face fate and the dissidents. You briefly wonder where they might be now and how they fare. You join your companions for a routine inspection of the wagon following its flight. Faye confirms the wagon's wheels withstood the shifting temperature and still appear to be in reasonable shape. Rookie managed to calm some of the drive imps prone to dizziness or frenzy at high altitudes. Other than that, everything checks out and the rest of the crew got through the flight without complaint. You now have a little time before having to set forth by land. Sir Gilman is shivering there after the Black Wagon's maiden voyage through the skies. Master Reader, this knight is very, very slightly out of sorts is all. He merely appears terrified, but he assures you his seeming cowardice is but an optical illusion in this case. Pamitha overhears and joins you. Flying is not for everyone, Sir Knight. This knight heartily concurs, though how anyone at all can stand it, he has yet to understand. Well, let's see. What's it like to swim the waters of the Sea Dominion? Ah, those glorious murky waters, engulfed in hideous warfare to be sure, but otherwise a joy to cut across, to feel the coolness of the waves beneath one's gill slits and the like. Though this knight is now accustomed to his life above the surface. Flying is just the same, Sir Knight. It resists those of us not born to it. I, in turn, have wondered what your seas are like, but the thought of swimming fills me with disgust. Though I haven't had to swim, and now you've had to fly. That's very brave of you, and you handled it better than some harp fledglings I've met in my day. She's very nice about this. You'll get used to it. She departs, but you sense Sir Gilman is feeling better after the exchange. He gained +1 to hope for the next rite. What's this? Okay. Book of Rites. Next page. Once I too roamed free, I remember well those days in which I was called Chief. I traveled all the world over in my 4 good paws, and I was well adored. I wanted to grow stronger. Here at last, I have. I shall not mince my words, this place shall either harden you or kill you. It shall haunt you with old memories. You share the exile's plight. My charge is to alleviate the sting of it for you, even by a little bit, and to prolong your stay, but only for as long as needed. Your charge is to return. We call this place the downside for a reason, but in time, here you can learn to eat, to seek out shelter, and to find certain beauty in unlikely places. Okay. Wakingwood wisps. The wisps inside provide a scarce bit of light when it is needed, all for a low monthly fee. A low monthly fee. Why is the book still glowing? Years upon years we spent distilling life essence from many things, which all at once writhed under the auspices of their mortality, which we ourselves cut short. In this we have no regrets, for we learned much, and so we think did they. We earned the title Witch, and were forced to flee into the downside. Here we encountered Solium Mur, and soon we gained an understanding of each other. He bade us circumnavigate these lands and catalog our findings. We felt a strong desire to expose the secrets of this land. He wished to yield benefit to those who followed in our wake. Indulge us both, then. The downside prairie first appears serene. It is not. The soil there accommodates only the region's brutish native vines and overbrush. The most likely food sources prove poisonous. Thus we journeyed further north. The climate there grew fouler to my senses, though the jware found it amenable. This sprawling valley, pocked with long evaporated lakes, gives evidence to the monstrosities which roam this land. We found the region's western edge to be more pleasant on the whole. Therein we found sources of fresh water, whereas over to the east we found the edge of the land's most hideous decay. Yeah, why is there so many pages all of a sudden? Gaining the summit of the sacred Mount Allodial involved no small amount of sacrifice and sorcery in varying proportion. The mountain's energies were palpable, the sensation that we felt indescribable. The lands we stood upon were closer to the stars than to the world we knew. It was upon the highest point in all of the downside that we first made efforts to concoct this tome, which you now read. It was there that we were stricken with a vision of the cycle of the rites and felt together for the first a sense of freedom unlike any we experienced before. But that is a subject which our comrades shall illuminate in greater detail. Do you feel a kinship with the stars? You owe your everything to them, perhaps one day, even your freedom. I chased the stars across the river of my genealogy until they led me here. I demanded they explain to me the paradox of knowledge, for how is it that something can be shared but still contained within ourselves in its entirety? The stars did not respond, but set me on a quest. I sought the 9 landmarks which they revealed to me, so that someday I would reveal their mysteries to you. These landmarks, emissaries of the stars, are 9 lenses through which we see the land and see ourselves in a new light. So I see there's pages glowing over here, but I don't know which page I'm currently on. Let's see. Much can be said about the Sisters of the Arch, whom we banished to the great beyond for deeds irredeemable. Suffice it to say, the details of their banishment are written in this book. The sisters and the book became inseparable, not unlike the stars, their light, and the infinite darkness that engulfs them. The stars communicate to us in turn. The words within the book are but an edifice, a simple surface. Look past the text to the hidden meaning, to the hidden power. The stars above, as they are not mere lights, these are not mere words. If you chance upon the Sisters of the Arch within their prison here, give them our thanks. Okay. Chat, it is time to tell the boy goodnight. Give me just a minute. I will be right back. Alright, we back. Okay, what's this? Singing Sands. The so-called singing in this is the sound of countless screeching wheel mites. Okay. Explore. You end up spending part of the day with Faye, exploring the area surrounding the wagon. You learn this area used to be a swimming hole many years ago. The water here is sick and crying out. I told it we were very sorry. Your lasting memory of the place is standing by the shore, imagining the feel of the water. As you head back in silence, you consider which of your vocations to pursue. Bonuses to everyone, hands down. Yeah, usual stuff. Let's get quickness. The 8 scribes who compose the book, their influence and experience spreads through the pages into the willing reader's deepest consciousness. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. Okay. Chip is not currently in the room, so cannot pet him right now. Continue journey. Alright, going until the next save point. At dawn, everyone seems to have recovered from the rigors of your maiden voyage across the skies. It is time to return to the Spring of jware and confront the dissenters once again. Hey, Jester. Page revealed the spring. These wow, pages are revealing like crazy fast all of a sudden. Let's see. Faye seems to be talking to the Black Wagon's walls again, though this time something seems to have come over her. Little brother, what is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? You were unsure whether to check in with her or leave her be. Your concern for her is such that you'd best check in to make sure she's alright. Though Faye is clearly capable of surviving on her own, you do worry for her, and in this case, make an attempt to reach out to her. Oh, hi, mister. I don't think I saw you there just now, and so my little brother here and we were just talking for a little while. Well, I was the one doing the talking. Why, my little brother, he is just a wagon wall, so he cannot respond. He can't respond, but he can listen, and he listens really well. So, now, I'd like to get back to my conversation here with him, if you don't mind. If you're welcome to stay, though, if you like. It seems Faye is doing alright. Leave her be. Politely, you excuse yourself, bidding Faye and her little brother to a good rest of the afternoon. Oh, okay then. Bye, mister. She wanders off in spite of your attempts to let her carry on without further interruption. That was entirely normal. Merchant. Hey guys, come on in. Say now, whatever happened to that smiley Hedwyn guy? Did he really get out of here like I've been hearing, or what? Twilight Shard. When flinging the orb into the adversary's pyre, does +2 damage. Stardust. Who's gonna be our next team? Ah, just the way it goes sometimes, Dad? Yeah, he called me a cheapskate the last time I didn't buy something. As the sky grows dark over the spring of jware, a hush falls over your companions, especially Rookie. You sense something is troubling him, something to do with your next adversaries. Oh, hey, chum, just want to let you know I'm pumped and ready to take on the dissidents this time. Sure am alright. That Barker, he's not so scary once you get to know him like I do, you know? Don't you worry, because I sure won't be going easy on him after last time. As Rookie marches off towards the clearing, you notice his grin fade away. In the distance, you hear the dissidents begin to hoot and howl.
Ever persevering, aren't we? Well then, rejoice, because the cycle of the rites begins anew. Perhaps you'll liberate another soon enough. Your chosen adversaries here shall be the dissidents. Reduce their flame to ash, just as you did when last you met. Now, who exactly shall oppose them?
Oh, yo, mates, look what we have here. Greentail, is that you? Yeah, Barker, it's me, alright. Well, I'll be. Tell me something then, Greentail. You gonna go against me this time, or keep on being a stinking coward like before, huh? What do I do? 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 Wait, he says he wants to fight. If you could beat him, maybe he'll leave us alone. He'll leave the Greentails alone. I could make it worth his while. Wait, the Greentails? Oh, is this guy bullying his family? Barker, what is it, mate? The right's about to start. I was just thinking, I know I owe you and everything, but I got a deal for you. You like a good deal, don't you? Ah, I like a good laugh, more like it, but I'll bite Greentail. What's your fancy here? I was thinking, if I could beat you here, we're squared away. You let me off the hook. Huh? I see, but tell me something, mate. Now, why in the sinking world would I want to do a thing like that? What's in it for me if I beat you instead? Then I'll pay you double what I owe. I promise. But you have to promise too. Kerr's oath. Oi, really now? Double or nothing then, is it, eh? You drive a hard bargain there, mate, but alright, it's a deal. You beat me in my pack right here, right now, you're debt-free as far as I'm concerned. Of course, if you don't, I'll be fleecing you for all you're worth. You, your stupid uncles, and your dear old mum of yours. See you shortly, then. Rookie turns to you. Hey, so this one means a lot to me. You understand there, chum? Let me go against these guys, and I'll make sure we show them up, okay? Daikon Joe, tier 1 sub. Thank you, Daikon. Welcome. By the way there, mates, my pack and I, we got a few new tricks we're dying to show you real soon. You sense Barker speaks the truth. The dissidents are more capable than before. Each time you face a triumvirate, they gain talismans and masteries. Do not underestimate them.
Who shall conduct this rite?
+12 presence. Oh, their auras are larger now. Chance to avoid banishment after plunging. Oh, they both do. Okay.
Tizo, it is done.
Tizo is ready to help Rookie defeat Barker and the dissidents. All right then, Greentail, bring it on, or is your dear old mum who's gonna pay?
Begin.
Yo, whoa! Okay.
Begone, Jodariel.
Wow.
Begone, you lot. The nightwings make their mark upon the plain.
85 remaining.
That cur of yours.
Oh, that shot went through my back line too. Oh my
There
gosh.
it is. The two triumvirates are neck and neck. All banished. Magnificent.
Glory dive +5.
Do you believe you can prevail in this?
Oh, I messed up. Ah, dang it. No! Oh! Oh wow, turned that around. What's the matter, Greentail? Methinks you seem a little nervous on your paws out there. Just shut up already, Barker. Let's get on with it. What's that you say, huh? You think you can talk back to me like that, Greentail? You heard me, Barker. Stay out of my damn way. Or what, mate? Or I'll stick these nervous little teeth into your neck, old chum. My nervous
Barker was a
teeth.
menace to the Commonwealth and is a blight
Oh, dang it.
upon the rights. Wherever did the nightwings go? From burning flame to ash.
Dude, the fact that they're playing the speedsters and they got the massive auras is, difficult.
Bad boy, Barker.
What? Oh my god, we totally hopped that.
Resplendent.
Pyre Stream 2024, heck yeah. It's my first time playing it. Oh, I thought my aura would hit them first, but it was like a double knockout.
Audacious, aren't we? So it is. Your victory is at hand.
Dang.
Tough luck, nightwings. The orb quenches the flame.
It's funny, Mr. Greentail, who's the main character of this one, is borderline useless right now.
Banished each in turn.
Yeah, we managed to get one. Okay.
The nightwings prevail.
That was rough. Them
Their
taking the
fire
fastest
burns
characters and giving them those
whilst
huge
that of their
auras.
adversaries is but ash. The right is done.
Woohoo, we did it, we got him. Eat. Greentail, you got a fair and square, mate. As fair and square as this stuff gets, right? So my family, you'll leave them alone? You said you'd leave them alone. He's off there, Greentail, a deal's a deal. Now that me and my pack had better step it up for when we see you and your mates again. I'll be looking forward to it. Rookie watches him depart, then turns to you as his expression softens. Don't know what to tell you, chum, other than I really owe you one.
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes.
Utter nonsense, all of this, that we've come this far. Fortune alone cannot be the cause. At the start of a rite, Jadariel's Pyre automatically gains plus 35 health. Oh, wow. Increase the size of her aura.
Understanding deepens in the mind of the
Three. Tizo gives thanks to Haub the Swallow for watching over and protecting them. Tizo deals an additional 10 damage when dousing the enemy adversary's pyre. That's going from 15 to 25, I think, which is pretty major.
Until the stars align.
Alright, hoping for an autosave after. I think that's the autosave up there. Alright. You return to the wagon after you and your fellow exiles defeated the dissidents and find Volfred waiting for you there. Well done back there, my boy. You are serving your companions well. Now then, I have something that I wish to share with you if you've a moment. We have discussed the plan of which we're all a part. I have a means of measuring our progress towards the goal of it. I'd like for you to have a look at it. First, let's determine where the rites may take us next.
It's not a dusty.
Look forth. I expect you shall see again several shining stars where once you saw but one. You gaze into the darkness of night. Okay, so I'm like 90% certain it did an autosave because this game doesn't have manual saves after that battle. I did say like 20 minutes ago after the next save that we were going to pause there. So we're going to pause there and we will pick it up with more of Pyre next time. For tonight, we are going to be moving on to our second game of the evening as described in the stream title. It is time for Total War. So I'm going to be changing categories right now, and I believe that there is a solid chance we are going to hit the short-term victory of the Norskin trolls that we are playing. So we are going to hop on into this. Supergiant are so incredibly good. Absolutely. I haven't seen a game of theirs that I just downright did not like, didn't like. There's absolutely been games of theirs where it's like, oh, I didn't love this feature, but like the whole package, I haven't regretted a purchase of any of them so far. And this morning we actually finished playing Transistor, which was another Supergiant game that I was playing through for the first time. We finished that this morning. Transistor, I really didn't like the end, but like the 90% of the game leading up to that point was a fun ride. All right, continue campaign. And let's do a screen capture. There we go. I took some bad decisions. I got a PlayStation VR 2, and now I'm feeling motion sickness. You're playing games in VR? Oh my gosh. You should go play Five Nights at Freddy's. And then wake up your parents because you're screaming. You know, I watched an interview with Scott Cawthon, the creator of Five Nights at Freddy's, and he was talking to the developers who were making a VR game for him, and they sent him like an early version to test and see what he thought. And when he put on the headset and he got into the the dark party room of the pizzeria, and he had it on for like 5 seconds, and he tore it off and he called it back and he goes, I need you to find someone else to test this. He's like, dude, it's a whole different experience when you're looking at it on a screen versus when the headset is on and you're in the place. And he's like, I couldn't do it. I could not do it. All right, we are back in Total War Warhammer 3 with the adventures of Throg, the Norscan Ice Troll King. Let's see. I believe we had finished this turn. So at this point, we can just kind of do whatever with the remainder. Just looking through the cities right now to see if there's anything I want to add. Going through. Oh, we can upgrade that and get a money building there. And that can be rebuilt. Wait a minute, wait, what? Oh, that's Bay of Blades. Okay, that's something else. And yeah, I think that's fine. Okay. All right. And let's do, nope, stop that. All right, enter. What you're saying is Minimuck is going to be asking you to get VR headset soon. Oh my God. Please no. I do not want that. Do not want that. Senua's Sacrifice is a VR version. Hellblade? You know, I'd sooner play that on VR than freaking FNAF. They want a defensive alliance. That's fine. Alright, so we got a quest for hunting a monster that we're trying to find. Dragonborn Raiders. And to do said quest, we need to be raiding this area, which is technically my allies' area. So we're gonna head on over there. And let's see, for now, can we? No, we can't teleport to any objective. I can raid just to reduce the gold that this army is requiring. But I need to raid my allies' area for one turn. We'll see if it works, because I don't know if it works or not if he's not an enemy.
Fine.
Okay, this guy, leveled that up. All right.
Marauders all. Slaughter the sheep.
Let's see. What do we do with this guy's army? Let's do that. All right, and then these dudes are heading over here to be a pain for Orange. Why do I see a blimp there? I guess that's their legendary lord. All right, let's see. What else we got? Wulfric is down here, who is chasing this lady. Don't think he's gonna catch her with his mammoth. Maybe she'll take Wrecker's Point. I mean, honestly, if she does, I don't care. It's fine. Actually, you know what? Cancel that, because I think Carl here is gonna hit it in a second. Okay, do I have anyone else who hasn't moved yet?
Enslave
this guy... Is this a lord? Or a hero? That's a lord. Oh, I remember why I got him. That's right. He was going to start taking some of these locations. I was like, what was this? Colonize this spot. Okay, so he's going to do that. And then he'll work on going back to that one next. Okay, so that one's done. That's more land. All right, so all our peoples have moved. Don't know that I have anything else. Let's see, we can upgrade that. I think that's fine for now. Okay. We can issue a commandment to an area. Let's do growth for that area. And enter. I will say, I don't know if because we're coming up on October again, and we're gonna need some scary games. We've already played half a dozen scary games this year, and I know it's not two, but it is kind of a. Sorry, I know it's not new, but it is kind of a classic. I did consider playing through like the FNAF games. I considered it. Like I just toyed with the idea. Non-aggression pact. Sure. Alan Wake. Played it. I have played all of the main Alan Wake games. There's one Alan Wake game I didn't play, but it was like a side story one. Hero action costs. Sure. Skinwolf workout. Yeah, sure. Beast altar. Technology research. Baying to more sleep. Okay. Unlocks level 2 monster hunts. Let's try that.
I am the wanderer.
Wait, why is she still sitting there? I thought she'd be running. She's just sitting there. Menacingly.
More skulls.
Odd. Wait, it says valiant defeat for me? Sure, her troops are exhausted because they just ran and then I caught them. I am shocked. Alright, save game. I'm gonna fight this. Worst horror game, The Lives We Live Every Day. Yeah, if you are interested in seeing my playthrough of Alan Wake, the second YouTube channel there, that link, I've got a playlist for every game I do on stream, as you can binge watch at your pleasure. And I've got Alan Wake and Alan Wake 2 on there. How many Alan Wake games did we play? Let me, hold on, I'm gonna double check. Let's see, content, playlist, Alan. Yeah, Alan Wake 1 and Alan Wake 2 are both on there. Okay. Let's see. Do they have any siege? They've got peasant crossbowmen, peasant bowmen. Alright, that's it for range stuff. Yeoman archers. Alright. Oh, there's no trees that I can hide behind, so... Alright. Okay. And let's see, this guy, let him chill. Okay. Turn the game speed up a little bit. And go harass a bit. Man, I didn't expect those knights to follow me across the whole field. Okay, he's gonna use his ability to stop the enemy hero. Unfortunately, he took off, which doesn't seem intended by that skill, but okay.
Chaos Marauders!
Like, yeah, you're rooted to the ground. He's like, I'm a fly. Alright.
Get them!
What are these? Pegasus Knights, okay.
Gods be pleased!
Okay, sending those in.
Death, I assure.
Let's do final transmutation right here. That has no friendly fire.
Wulfric the Wanderer.
Is this the guy that has regen? I think I remember him being a problem in the past. Yep, the ladies champion, he does. And he was an issue when we were playing Grom the Paunch in our last playthrough. He killed like 800 goblins and just regen through all of them.
A killing comes. Positioning. No! Obeying.
I'm gonna throw a boat at these guys. Alright, throw the werewolves at them. Do some more damage. Let's see. These guys try to get that if they can. Alright. Shredding his armor again. Let's see if we can get him.
Wulfric the Wanderer.
Trying to keep him from taking off and stuff.
All will be despoiled.
Alright, this was an open field battle, so if at all possible, I need to kill as many of them as I can, because they can get away.
Wulfric
Although
the
my
Wanderer.
main hero's mammoth is being incredibly stupid right now.
Into position.
Don't let him take off, please. Don't let him take off. God damn it. That was so dumb. I popped the cooldowns on this guy. He's got a cooldown here that increases his damage by 90%. And I popped it, and then he followed the guy around and didn't attack a single time until the cooldown wore off. So the mammoth is extremely powerful, and it's cool, but my goodness gracious, it is very prone to pathing issues, apparently.
Take it, Southerner! Faster!
Alright, so he is going to get away, and he is going to come back and cause problems, so once again, I am going to kill as much of his stuff as I can. Finish that group if you can. Good. For a spooky game for the season, I'd like to suggest Carrion. Done. It's on Mukluk Plays if you want to watch it. Long Reach, Signails, and Void Strangler. I've not played any of those. Are we just picking from your list? No, I don't have a list. If you do exclamation game rec, you can add stuff to the list of stuff you would like to see. Alright, what's going on here? It's like one dude here. There we go. Alright, so we finished off 3 more stacks of enemies, so he at least loses those for good. I'm really bummed out that this guy managed to fly away. Oh, I totally forgot. I think he's all dead. Because he retreated, then I pursued him and engaged. So I think his troops were already exhausted. So I think, because he lost the battle, he loses everything. I forgot the conditions that we started that fight under. No? Well, no. Okay, it says 4 of them lived. Hero plus 3. I did a good job picking off the others. Alright, let's see if he's still on the map or not afterward. Enemy killed. Trait gained for defeating Luan. Recruitment for cavalry units, cheaper and charge. Bonus. Alright. Yeah, I think he gone. Okay, cool. I think he gone.
As good as dead.
Alright, and then he leveled up. Sealed by War.
They can.
Caster. Income from nearby buildings increased.
No escape.
dark horror. Alright. Throg. Alright, this is where it gets weird. Alright, I need to raid the Tower of Crack.
I eat my enemies.
Alright. Tower of Crack.
I'll get there.
Okay, I'm in raiding stance. I'm in my allies' Tower of Crack. We'll see what happens now.
Chieftain of the tribe. Sent by the serpent.
It's looking like he might be going after that city. Banana said at dead of night is good spooky. Oh yeah? Yeah, I don't have any experience with Dead of Night.
Now.
So if that one's good, I haven't seen it.
Camping.
Is this your first Total War game you play? I played Troy for like an hour and got bored. This one I played like a couple months ago for the first time and got hooked solid. And now I'm almost 400 hours in and playing on legendary difficulty on very hard. But there's so much I still don't know. So like this is my first playthrough as Norska. And I'm trying to get my goal is to get the short victory condition and to also figure out how the monster hunt system works. And then I'll probably move on and try another one. Just the other day we finished my first short victory for Greenskins. Hey guys, hey Blue, hey Barry! With Total War Warhammer 3, he tried one game, was confused, tried a second, and then we all lost him to the Void. The Void. Monster Hunt Frigustrex, Sign of the Cold Void. The weather around the Tower of Crack is more inhospitable than first we thought. The unusually harsh climate is seemingly unbearable for most things to dwell in too long. The tundra is devoid of life, which may also be evidence that the mighty Frigustrex is nearby, usurping all of the predators in the vicinity. Further reconnaissance is needed, but if you are to dwell in the extreme weather, you require the help of those most at home in this harsh, snowy habitat. Who will you choose to help serve you in this task? My army's full, but I prefer ice trolls. Raid the following region, done. Okay. Recruit the following type of unit, Norscan ice trolls. My army is full of Norscan ice trolls. Okay. I assume I assume it doesn't have to be the main army that does it. I'll just do it there. Alright, head over here.
Undefeated.
Alright, this guy. Fueled by war. Okay, he needs... He's going to go through friendly territory. So he doesn't have to go into encampment stance. He can just stay in raiding stance. All right, yeah. So they're gonna gain health back now. Let's see. Surtha. Okay. Do we fight this? I'm a little nervous fighting this, but let's see what happens.
The slaughter.
I've got werewolves. He's got guns. Let's see what happens. Kind of like me with EU4, played one game, completely lost for 30 hours. Then something clicked, and here I am a few hundreds of hours later. Are you interested? Oh, Primus is the other part of his question. So, are you interested in any other? A big part of what makes me interested in this is the fantasy aspect, the magic, the demons, you know, the stuff like that. So, like, playing, you know, Total War Troy, for example, it was just dudes. It was just dudes and horses. So yeah, I got bored really fast. Like, if I want just dudes and horses, I'll play Bretonia. Spoiler alert, I don't. Alright, let's try this out. Let's see, these guys go here. These guys go here. So this is, we got this guy yesterday. Haven't used him yet. This is the Regiment of Renowned War Mammoth. It is a War Mammoth, but it has a bunch of dudes that throw javelins on top. That's pretty cool. Okay. I want to see if we can get, like, up this hill so that they aren't, like, shooting downhill at us. Now, we do have some manticores here, which are hard to control air units, and what I mean by that is you lose control of them from time to time because they rampage. But we can, if their helicopters get over here, we can throw them at them. Okay, so he is going to let me get up here, which is good, because some of my troops are really freaking slow. Hut, 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 hut. Oh, what is he hitting me with? That right there. Grudge thrower. They are doing some damage to us. But I think it would be suicide to just charge in there. Stretch the line out a bit, so we're less clumped. I can't do hit and runs with the manticores because they rampage and then you lose control of them. Wow, that spell goes a lot further than I thought it did. So that was a Burning Head. Looks like after a little bit, it kind of wanders randomly. Oh man, this mammoth's taking a lot of damage from their artillery. That sucks. I did not realize that. And here come their freaking airplanes. Finish Pyre? No, it's taking a break. Reading every single line out loud for hours on end has its limits. What is that over there? Goblin Hewer? I have no idea if wolves can beat a Goblin Hewer. Let's find out. There's so little I can do about these freaking airplanes.
Shields up! Wagon dies!
There's gonna be a little bit of friendly fire there, but it's gonna mostly hit enemies.
Faster!
Let's try throwing the wolves at their long range stuff, see what happens. The manticores are indeed doing damage to the flying stuff. My god, it's a slow process. Oh man, this mammoth is looking like it's gonna die.
Show the master.
Our lord is almost dead.
Withdrawing. Right. Cast war.
God. Dude, this stupid flames.
Ready to kill. With speed. Quipsack.
You leave the battlefield if you can. If you can save yourself, that's fine. Alright, the wolves have taken out one of the crews for the long range stuff, sending them off to the next one. F5 time? No. This is not lost. It's friggin', it's not pretty, but it's not lost. The Lord is basically, other than his leadership aura that keeps people from retreating, he's not that useful right now. He's just this level 6 dude. He's like, hi, I'm just a guy with a horse.
Leader of savages. Marauder chieftain. Quipsack.
Oh shoot, I did not mean to take them off of that task. That's fine though. There's so many other of these flyers that they can work on. Nice, it hit my own troops. God, I hate the fireball spell in this game. It is the worst thing. Okay, that one pack of wolves over there doing work.
Maneuvering.
Okay, so these wolves have finished what they're doing. Alright, so the main issue is the flyers. Now, if the enemy has no ground units, there is a rule in the game where they have to land their flyers or forfeit the battle. And they are almost out of ground units. And they forfeit the battle. Okay. Let's see. This was an open field battle, so I'm gonna finish off the last couple. There's not that much left I can hit. What's the new morning game gonna be? Actually, we got a Patreon-sponsored stream for Dome Keeper. So I think I might use the now open morning stream, because we just finished Transistor, to begin that tomorrow. It is a bit of a tower defense combined with a few other things. I gotta say, if I ever play the dwarves, I don't own them, but that guy looks like he's the best one. Like, he's got freaking airplanes and gunships and stuff. And the others are just like, I've got an axe. Friggin' helicopters? Just looking at the damage done. 7k on the caster. The fire damage thing is just like, alright. 9k on one of the trolls was the best one. Alright. All dwarves have the same units. They all have the helicopters and stuff?
Overrun the world.
Alright, let's see. Talisman of Protection. Terrifying Mask. Let's see. Hey, he's got regeneration now.
All the way.
He's a spooky boy. Reminding what each of these do. That's a buff for one ally. That is a buff to the damage of all allies in an area. I think I'm going to max out Burning Head. Vicious Assaults and Frenzied Assaults. Okay.
Tribesmen, gather.
Okay, we can finish off the runners. See, our mammoth's at 1 HP.
Enslave the Southerners.
I don't think any of them are in range of me. Am I in friendly territory? Yeah.
Fine.
Can I do this and get into
The
enemy
hound
lands?
compels.
Yes, I can. Alright, so I can just sit here and raid his lands and also recover at the same time. Norse Resilience would let us heal even faster. Get that. Ruinous Flash.
Chieftain of the tribe.
What was Kindle Flame? Weakness to fire damage in an area around you when you cast a spell. Replenish troops first. Okay. Anyone? Malachi's the most OP faction. By surprisingly, his campaign is also a challenge. Malachi? I don't know if I know that one by name. Hold on. Total War 3 Malachi. Search. Malachi Makaisen. That's the leader of these guys. Got it. Okay. It's the him.
Touch me again and lose a finger.
Yeah, the guy that has the blimp. Yeah. I got into a fight with him at level 2 and he summoned the airship and I'm like, excuse me?
I eat my enemies.
Why do you already have an airship? That's just his ability.
No delay. On the ground.
Alright.
The eternal challenger.
I think that's it. Alright, is there anything else to build? Can level up the wall. Level up the wall. Level up the port. Get that thing. Level up that for money. So we got 39k. Level up that so that we can level up the port. Let's get that for now. Alright, that is acceptable. Oh, she's back. Let's see what happens next. Decisive defeat. Yeah, that's a garrison. Okay. Oh, Masters of Innovation gave them some doors. Alright. As for hating his positions, Zeroni, after having played Norska up here and spending the first 30 turns doing like a Benny Hill theme song up on this peninsula, I can understand that. Not really a fan of like, alright, I'm gonna go to the next city, spend 4 turns walking there. The early game is definitely a lot less fun than this mid to late game with these guys. Yeah, sure. I'll take your money. Settlement receives plague. Erengrad. Disaster. We lost Erengrad to the Ice Court. Well, apparently we gave them a plague too. Wolfenburg got plague also. Oh my gosh. Monster Hunter quest done. Move any of the following. Move any character to Zoishank. Right here. Okay. Can I just teleport there, or do I gotta actually walk there? Looks like I gotta go there.
My ice age comes.
It's allied. Can I just walk up to it? It said move any character. So let's take our wolf guy. There we go. Okay, win the battle. Frigustrex, Scion of the Cold Void. Alright, so I guess it's time. %39% to assassinate. 76. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes, okay, that guy is out of here. Alright, we got one of them. Woundmaker. Alright, let's save game. I don't know how difficult or easy this will be. Close victory. Ooh, Chaos Frost Dragon. Haven't seen those. I know these guys can recruit them later on. I'm just not there yet, so I haven't seen them yet. Maybe later I'll donate you the dwarves. If you wish, I'll play them, but no rush. We've got many factions. Many factions.
Frigustrex is here for the taking.
Oh, there's a
my lord.
cutscene.
The weather is fierce in these climes, and is worsened further by the monster's presence. You must brave the storm, but be mindful of your approach. When you decide to charge the beast, the extreme winter conditions will slow the movement of your warriors.
Okay. Chaos Dwarf Monk has. It's true. I need to do a faction, like a playthrough with Chaos Dwarves where I try harder. Last time I gave up after like 3 turns. I do own the Chaos Dwarves, but that's a different faction from the Dwarves, which are the ones that we were talking about. To be fair. Like, it's not like a semantics thing. It's like those are entirely different factions. Have you ever tried VR? Only at, like, arcades. I don't have, like, a setup at home. Where's my caster? There he is.
Chaos Marauders! For carnage! Ah! Nasha Wustra! Rock ready!
They're flying right over me. Come here and hit me. Ow! Oh, that opener, though. Actually, this is not... Wait, Frigustrex can create snowstorms. Icy death awaits those in them. Oh, fantastic. These guys are getting absolutely ripped apart.
Yes, Lord!
No, I did not mean to do that. Dang it. Oh, there's more. Oh, God, there's more stuff coming. I hope the snowstorms stop when we take down the big fella.
Ready! Ulgu Warman! Sri Koemunie! Ready!
Throg, kill it! Frigustrex has fallen. It says he's fallen. There we go. Alright, what about the other stuff? Do I still have to kill everything else? I'm just doing this to get them out of the freaking snowstorms.
Post-rite! Maraud!
Maraud.
Slay every mortal!
That was a very painful creature. If I could have had it like one-on-one Throg, it might not have been that bad, but since it just flew over him and went for somebody else, it was very painful.
Moving out!
Can you vomit on the flying guy? No, it doesn't work.
Just a sec.
Circle purple!
Oh, he's breath attacking my marauders. Get down here, you punk. Also, I'm pretty much out of javelins.
Quick! Chaos Marauders! Slaughter! Ready!
Nice. That dragon's dead. Nice. There we go. All right. So we've done our first monster hunt. Interesting. So let's see. I saw there was a bunch of gold and a purple artifact for that. One v one Shugo and Beat Saber. What, in VR? That's a no for me, dog. I like how it shows the dragon walking away like he changed his mind. Ancient Chaos Frost Dragon Scale. 20 armor, frostbite attacks, and ability, Frost Giant Scale. Summons those snow vortexes. Okay. Monstrous Offering. A legendary monster has been slain. The tribesmen flock to catch a glimpse of the fallen beast, bearing witness to your glorious achievement. The bounty must now be ceremoniously offered up to a Norscan god of your choosing. Oh. This counts as 2 destroyed settlements. Eagle. Okay. So, let me take a look at that. Where's the... Oh, that's so dumb. He only has 1 purple item, and this takes up the same slot as that item. So I guess I can put it on one of the other people, like this guy. Put it on him.
I eat my enemies!
Didn't think it would compete with that. Let's see. Stand or die is defense for the area around him. Fight or die is attack for the area around him. Defense. The greatest offense is good defense. Like a wall. And then you make the wall fall on the enemy. Just push it over.
Northmen come.
Alright. He's just sitting here now. And how do we want to do this? So we got her down there to deal with. So let's go over here. Alright, we'll just do that. Okay. And let's check the monster manual. So this one's completed. And next one, Giant Sigor Eyeball. Recruit the following type of unit. Javelin Marauders. Really?
Your will.
Funny enough, I canceled those in order to recruit an ice troll for the last quest. Marauder Hunter Javelins, is that what it means? Or Spearman? Yeah, that's probably the right unit. Okay. So that quest is getting done by that. And he is on his way over to fight Emperor Carl. Okay. Surtha is the one who just fought the dwarves. This guy,
and lose a finger.
he can come down and hit me this turn. And that would be a rough fight. So I think we back up into our territory, where I don't think he can reach me on this turn. Okay, so that's Surtha.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Valnir is going over here to capture this. And I think that's it for everyone's movement. Buildings. Man, I don't know what to do. The buildings this faction are so lackluster. Well, there was that plague down here. I suppose,
I serve only the motherland.
do I have any? Oh no, they took that. Okay, never. I was going to build the building that makes the plague go away faster, but never mind. I'm pretty sure that's my allies' plague too. What does it do for us?
Unhand the Tsarina.
For Nurgle armies, plus missile resistance, armor, and defense. For non-Nurgle armies, minus ammunition, armor, and defense. Okay. Alright. End turn. See what happens. First, I need to learn how to mod anime songs into it, and I need space to play. I'm sure you could figure it out, Shugo. I'm sure you'll have a waifu avatar in no time. Freaking Carl, he's taking so much of my stuff. Oh my gosh, it's Dryka, how you doing? I haven't played Dryka in a while, but she was one of my early favorites. Not sure if she still is or not. Upgrade any settlement to rank 5 complete. Hey! Recruit javelins complete. Raid Middenheim. That's pretty far away. Okay. Chaos Frost Dragon Scales. Enables frostbite attacks. Change its shield. Troll Fang Dagger. Troll Fang Dagger? Gives poison? Then shouldn't our trolls have poison? Why do our trolls not have poison? Are they not biting? Why are they not biting? Okay, where you? No. Well, oh gosh. Can you pick off any of these? 0% success chance? 28 on it. Why is it so low? Alright. Alright, get down here. And he's in raiding camp stance. Alright. Wolfric
Four corners.
can almost reach that guy. Save game.
More skulls. More Hedwyn.
I don't know. If he rushes out to hit me, I don't know if he's close enough that his garrison is going to help him.
Tribesmen, gather.
Surtha is back to full health, and we've got
I'm busy.
angry dwarves coming at him. More angry dwarves.
A certainty.
I think we just leave Surtha right there, just to keep an eye on that base. And let's see.
Fine.
Valnir.
The eagle guides.
Finally go over there and take this.
Take what's theirs. Despoil and ravage.
Okay, and then we need to raid Middenheim. So if he can get here and just chill there for one turn, we can get that requirement checked off. Alright, Surtha is done. Asavar. Alright, this is a full army, decent troops, but the guys are level 1. I think we can finally bring him over here. Maybe he can help this guy deal with the dwarves.
The tribe consents.
Okay. Alright. And now we can upgrade this building, which gives us Great Weapon Fimirs and Chaos Dragons in 5 turns. And this building, which gives us War Mammoth, War Shrines, and War Mammoths in 5 turns. So that's our tier 5 stuff. Where's the Skin Wolf building? This one. Oh, this has to hit tier 4. It's not tier 4 yet. Build a wall there. And I could just start slamming down like the barricade things at like a million other bases, but it seems excessive. All right, end turn. Mukluk. Hi, Gren. Oh, here we go. What's up? Save game. I would lose a regiment of renown if I do this on manual. Pretty sure I can do this without losing that regiment. What I do recommend is replace Pyre with Pyre. Replace Pyre? Why are you hating on Pyre, Banana? I don't think it's bad. I do hope that it doesn't just continue what the game we've seen so far, just as like a gameplay loop. I hope it's not that, but we will see. Doesn't click for me? No, it's not that long. I think it's like a 10-hour game, and we've played it for 2 nights, so shouldn't be too much longer if it's not your thing. Let's see. All right. Let's set up some hotkeys.
Very well.
And so they are gonna get backup soon. It's not much though. Does she have any light war sleds? Does she have any artillery? I don't think so. All of her stuff has to get decently close to me. Look at the water on one side. It'll slow them down if they come through it. Oh my god, Throg, why are you so far back? Dummy? Oh, I forgot, this guy's got that dragon scale I gave him so he can drop a tornado thing on people if he wants. See if we can get him over here in time. Let's drop it right there, see what happens. Oh wow, he has to get pretty close to use that. Dude, Throg is not doing anything. No! Halt. Oh, dang it. That order messed up a lot. Oh, he made the tornado thing. I didn't even see it though. Rip. Bit of shades over there. To be fair, I meant when we finish Pyre, like the next game. Oh, okay. You said replace it, so I was just like, wow. Wow.
Ready! Chaos! Noxxi!
Trying to surround her so she can't get away. But these skin wolves, if it wasn't for the fact that she's almost dead, I would pull them back because they're getting very low.
So be it!
Come on. Come on. Yeah, we got her. She is down. All right. Picking off who we can. Was this a settlement battle? No, she attacked me in the field. All right, so it is worth it to pick off who I can.
Move on them! Now!
Although they are, I think this is going to be the only additional unit we pick off right here. These dudes in the woods. There we go. All right, cool. So I mainly did that battle because it said on auto that I was going to lose some regiments of renown. I didn't want to lose them, and we saved them, so that's good. Banana, serious question. Have you put the Spider-Man game that you are constantly referencing on the game recommendation sheet to see if anyone else plus ones it? That would help me decide if it is something that the general community would watch. Like, if I somehow thought, like, with 100% certainty, people, like, my average audience size would watch it, I'd play it. I really would. I'm not strongly opposed to it. I'm just worried that people wouldn't watch it just because it's outside of what I normally do. This is Carl's army. One of Carl's armies. It was already on there when I looked like half a year ago. Let me see. Game rec. Pull this up. See, search spider. Nope, that's not it. Hold on. One sec. Goodbye. Search spider. Developer spider. No. Greedfall developer spider. Technomancer. Greedfall. No, that's it. No, there's no Spider-Man games at all on the recommendation list. Let's see. Military Alliance. Sure, that's fine. Maybe not remember being a Google Doc. Yeah, maybe like a month ago. Mail, the website guy, turned it into that, which it's really awesome. You can just like suggest a game and it appears on there and other people can vote it. And it took a lot of work off the people who were maintaining that doc. Army receives plague. No. No. Not much I can do about that right now. Let's see. Let's get attack. Wound maker.
I'll have a crack.
He'll have a crack. Specialist. Okay. Raiders. Loss. Loss. The wild hunt begins. Alright, can this guy pick off any of the... Dude, this is one part of the game I think is just... when you got like a horde of heroes just at your... You know, just following you and just picking at you. Alright, 79% chance to pick this one up. Like, you cannot turn your army around to deal with them. Okay, I managed to assassinate one of them. Or send them back to spawn, I guess. Alright, Erengrad. Decisive victory. Alright, just auto it then. Occupy. And it gets the plague. Big shock. And to raid our own area so that we gain 1,000 gold per turn, because that makes sense. Alright, this guy. So these two, I guess for now, are going to stick together, these two armies, and they might be able to get some auto wins on the orange dwarves. Alright, this dude is coming over here to fight Carl again. I'm pretty sure he beat Carl once in the past. Close defeat. The city doesn't have walls. If I encircle the city, he is surely going to run out and attack me, and then it's going to be the same battle, but a turn later. So, go ahead and fight battle. So, this, because it's a city battle, I do not have to worry about runners. Any of them that I get to run off the field are as good as dead, as long as I win. So, that will change how I use the wolves when I'm running around and harrying their troops. I think that's the word, harrying. You have beaten Carl? Yeah, but I was saying I think this Wolfric's army is the one that beat Carl, but I couldn't remember for sure. All right, looking at the units with orange bars, what siege do you have? Great cannons, pretty huge range. Mortars, pretty big range. And then lots of crossbowmen. I think iron sides. I see iron sides. Aren't those pretty nasty? They've got armor-piercing guns. That's probably why they're nasty. Joke's on you. My trolls are naked. They don't wear armor. Ha ha. All right. Let's do this. Wait, what's going on? Okay, there we go. All right, do that. And then do that. And do that. Okay. All right, we're going to try to pull this fight into the woods. Because the upside to that is it's going to mess with their guns. The downside of that is it'll be really easy for them to retreat. But the upside to that is this is a town battle. So even if they retreat, they're gone. If I get them to retreat even, like, super quickly, it's okay. Although our horsemen are going to be absolute crap in the woods. But it is what it is. We can try to have them do some harrying out here. Oh man, they're responding so quickly to the changes in movements and stuff. Oh my god, they had some stealth dudes. Hi. Wow, they got wrecked. I'm not really surprised. It's okay. All right, let's slow it down. We actually got this hill here. Might actually help too. That's pretty awesome. Like this, their mortar shots are gonna have to be really precise to go over that and hit me. Carl's like, you know what? I'm gonna lay in here and fight this mammoth. I'm like, are you sure about that? Some kind of debuff just hit Wolfric? I don't know what it is. No, don't take off. I want to fight you. Boom. I'm gonna throw a boat at you guys, so you enjoy. Yeet! That is such a silly spell. Okay, what do we got here? Alright, you guys. You go get them. You get him. You guys get him. You get him. You go there. You guys swarm. I don't know. Okay, that's weird. Alright, we'll try this. Do y'all have armor piercing? No, you have anti-large. I think because the Emperor is flying on a large mount, he currently counts as a large creature. I can't swear on that, though. Where's my shaman guy? There he is. Oh, beautiful. Alright, we're gonna do this. This is final transmutation. I'm gonna start turning the enemies to gold. Which is direct damage to all of them. And I'll overcast it for extra damage. Let's have this guy go try to beat on Carl. Okay, those guys are doing fine. Let's see, these skin wolves, their job's done. Come back. Go hit something else. You're doing great. These guys over here. Carl. Drop some metal shards over there. I love watching these spells, chat. Look. Beautiful. Gravity helps with those. Let's use this. This is a wandering spell. Hopefully it doesn't go right into my troops. The Golden Hounds. I'm a fan of metal magic in this game. It has some wacky skill, you know, wacky abilities that are all pretty good, I think. Let's switch to them. Okay, we can do final transmutation again. These guys are getting really freaking low.
Faster!
Try to back them up. Ah, nice. Carl's dead. Let's see. Throw a boat. Alright, I think I did friendly fire. Okay, I'm just gonna end the battle immediately because town battle. So every single one of them should be dead. And yeah, no losses. Nice. 15k damage on the metal guy. 14k on Wolfric, and he's single target, so he was doing great. Skinwell's doing good. Yeah, the Marauder Horsemen were fun early game. I think I should maybe retire them and replace them. But I'm not sure what to replace them with. It's like, after like the opening few seconds of the fight, I just had them sitting in the back. It was like I had 5 less units. I might as well have fought that battle with 15 instead of 20. Occupy.
My challenge? Undeniable.
Okay. And let's see, what do we want here? Where's the stuff? Speed for Ice Wolves, Warhounds, Frostbitten, Skin Wolves. Let's get Frostbitten.
Champions for
Favorite faction so far? I don't know. Okay, so like these guys, I like the troll hero and the sustain it all. I hate how they start on the map. Like where they start on the map is not a fun area. So I would say that because of that, I would not say this is my favorite faction. The vampires are cool. I love Dryka still. I like the lizardmen. I haven't tried them all though. I don't know if I have a favorite lizardmen, but I like them as a whole. Grom the Paunch was honestly pretty fun. His green screens, wow, yeah, they were pretty fun. Who else have I tried? Oh, the Warriors of Chaos. Honestly, okay, the Warriors of Chaos might be my favorite, but I don't know which warrior. Like, there's the Tzeentch warrior, the Nurgle warrior, the warriors that can, like, worship all of them, and then you can kind of, like, build a bear. Those are all pretty cool. Let's see, missile resistance. Warriors of Chaos might be my favorite. Is it hard to understand so far? Hey Zox, what do you mean? You mean like the game as a whole? Is that what you're talking about?
Overrun the world.
Oh shoot, this guy was coming over here to take this, and they took it right out from under him. That's not good. Okay. Is he bugging out? Yeah, he's bugging out. So it's like, because he was within the circle, he had to attack the city and then surrender the attack in order to move. He was like locked in. They capped it while he was too close.
overrun the world.
Okay, those two guys are fine. Alright, yeah, that's fine. For someone who plays it first time. Well, I played this game for the first time a month or two ago. It has a campaign that is essentially a tutorial. Highly recommend you play that first. And it is fantastic at teaching stuff for a few hours. and then it honestly after that just gets kind of bad at teaching stuff. So there was still a lot more to learn after that, but it's not bad. It's not too bad. And the community around it is pretty good at answering questions and stuff. But like, I have never played a Total War game for more than an hour before this one.
The world is meat for my grind.
Peace treaty. No, I have to kill you. Let's see. Have you played Dark Elves? No, because they have stupid hats. No, the High Elves had stupid hats. The Dark Elves have stupid outfits. However, no, I have not tried High Elves or the Dark Elves or Cathay. Cathay's pretty interesting because they can turn into dragons and stuff. Spider and Oblivion added. Right on. Convince people on the Discord to update it. There was one Dark Elf guy that gets a bunch of random beasts in his armies, like he's a beast tamer. And I tried him for like 2 or 3 turns, and that was as far as I got. So I truly haven't given them a real try.
Lord of the monster horde.
Deadly Glade. Okay. So we gonna head over this way.
Killing at last.
Head toward Leonid here. Okay. Master Beast. Alright, Wulfric. What am I gonna have Wulfric do now? This freaking red area is so weird. Alright.
They can't hide.
Play High Elves before Dark Elves, they're more fun. Maybe. Alright, raise for Eagle.
Where's
Stop
my
moving.
next quarry?
Let's see. How many more? 78 out of 100 toward getting Azric the Maze Keeper. I'm eager to see what he can
Challenger.
do. Alright, let's go into raiding stance. He can't heal this turn.
Tribesmen, gather! Journeying.
Alright, so now I need him to survive until the next turn and raid this province, and it'll complete a quest.
Take what's theirs.
Oh my god, there's a bunch of dudes like in his face right now. Okay.
Marauders all.
There is a risk of this not working, but we'll see what happens.
Refused.
Alright, we don't have enough stamina to reach this guy, so his army does hard counter ours, but we do have 2 armies there, so fingers crossed. Okay, you rejoin the army.
My ice age comes.
Wait, hold on. It says there's a skill point somewhere. Oh, it's this dude. It's the guy that's just running around by himself. Actually, my big Souls-like drops on the 19th called Black Myth Wukong. Oh yeah, I've heard about that. I am interested in trying it. I'm hopeful I don't have the same problem, because there's one Souls-like that I haven't enjoyed that I can think of, and that was Sekiro. I'm hoping that I don't have the Sekiro issue with that game. But I guess we will find out. I truly don't know what else to do. I guess I could just pay for more garrisons. There's that building, but like this just says increased casualty replenishment rate. I assume that's just for this area. Because if it's everywhere, it doesn't say. But I'm guessing it's just for this area. Guard shack. Alright. So, for our victory, we need to take out one additional faction, which is Kislev, which is the Ice Queen to the east of me. For the monster hunt, we need that one dude that's alone to finish marauding that province for a quest update. I will say the fact that Wukong drops on the 19th, I don't know if I would bother to play it because, you know, Janthier is the day after. I'm going to be very busy with that. Okay, we got the raid update. Get a treasury of 1,500. Freaking quest complete. Monster hunt Salzaman Soul Eaters. Having accumulated the funds the shaman demanded, you pay his fee. There is always the chance that he will double-cross you or fail to deliver what he promises, but it doesn't matter anyway. You can always execute him later and retrieve the gold if needed. With the job now paid for, the shaman scurries out of the hut. Here, recruit hero at the Monolith of Flesh. Shaman Sorcerer. Okay. Move any character to Deitherscheifen. Okay, we've already got someone, like, right there.
Now. En route.
Okay, quest complete. And there it is. Win the Salzaman Soul Eater battle. Okay.
I'll see it through.
Let's see if we can catch these guys. Although we are a bit injured right now, so that might not be too smart.
This is folly.
Okay. Throg.
Slaves. I got it.
Okay, Throg is done. Surtha. Oh, this guy's feeling pressured. He's backing away.
The crow directs me.
Madness. No.
Now,
Impossible.
I think he's got two armies here now, too. This might be really bad.
Thirsty. Moving out.
Over there.
To the four corners.
Who is this? Oh, this was the shaman we got, the metal shaman. Alright, we're just going to disband him for now, because he's just going to leech money. We don't need him right now. Alright, unassigned skill points. Shadow Fiends. And, alright, next turn. We'd probably better wait till after the Janthier report. Yeah, because, I mean, for my channel, I'll probably be doing only Guild Wars 2 for the first week of Janthier, because it's going to be just too hot. Any Frost Dragons yet? Not yet. Okay. If I auto, I lose, so I have to manual this. Not yet. We got the final tier of Town Hall building, and after that, you can start making the buildings that recruit the top Frost Dragons and the top War Mammoths, but the building took 5 turns to finish. So that construction should be done any time now. What's the exact date and time of Janthier? I know it's August 20th, so it's a Tuesday. The exact time, I'm not sure, but what Banana said is probably right, because they usually release stuff around noon. Okay. I'm gonna be so tired that day, because I'm gonna be juggling trying to play the new content and also doing like 40 giveaways. It's gonna be tricky. Like, I can pull them into the woods, but... Oh, gosh.
Guards! Yes! Bring us to carnage!
Dude, see, look at these things. They're getting ripped apart. They're not even successfully harassing like a single thing. Yeah, I think I need to replace it with anything else. Anything else. Yeah, they're all either dead or running now. Oh, my troops are nice and demoralized now. Wonderful. Wow, I think their own people just shot these guys in the back when I was attacking them. God dang, those bullets hurt. Damn, those bullets hurt. Trying to flank, go around with some of these units. Like, I can have these wolves hit these guys in the back. However, their leader's right there. He's probably gonna respond. Oh, there's a steam tank back here as well. Oh, and here comes a bunch of horsemen. Alright, back to the woods, if you can. No, they're not listening. They're not listening. Morale broken. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's try to eat these guys real fast. I wish I had horrible regeneration in this army, but I don't. It's only in the other one. Wow, these guys are almost dead, but still not broken. Interesting. They must have had, was it unstoppable or unshakable? Dude, this is nasty. He's just made like a crossfire that covers like the whole field. I mean, it's smart of him, but... And this mammoth is not listening to me for whatever reason. Carl, get back down here. Trying to pick off any units he lets get separated. Oh, that's not even Carl. That's Andreas. That's a... this is Carl's faction, but this is a different one of his dudes. Alright, I think their lord left the battle area, so that's good. What are these? I saw something over there. Oh, that doesn't work on them. This is freaking guerrilla war tactics. We just got a bunch of wolfmen running around the woods picking things off. Alright, he doesn't have vision of me at all right now. Boat. Alright, since they can't see me in the trees, I wonder if I can circle all the way around and hit their mortars and stuff in the back. Welcome to the jungle! Oh no, they picked off my caster. This thing, siege tank. No, that siege tank's taking too long to kill. That's gotta be last. Everything else first. I think the caster either died or left the field. I'm not sure which. Alright, I think their will has broken, and they're all leaving the battle area, except the siege tank. So I think I have to deal with that, because it's going to be unbreakable, as far as its morale. Trying to back up the skin wolves so the mammoths can get clear shots in on it. This one's low. Back that one up. There we go. How is that not a win? Alright. Oh, there's something. Who's this? Flagellants. Just crash into them. Alright, so those guys were probably unbreakable morale too. Good gosh. Dude, he did really good setting up that crossfire that covered like the whole map. But, ugh. Those trees are helping me a lot. Yeah, those horse guys with the axes, I need to swap those out for anything else. 42 mammoths. That's the secret shot. 42 mammoths. We'll see if the dragons are in stock yet. I don't know if they are. Alright, what did we lose? We lost our wolves. We do need to replace those. 1 set of marauders and 2 horse archers. Get more trolls. Also an option. Pyrrhic victory. Alright, this is the army. Okay, this is the double army that is full of freaking airplanes and gunships and blimps. And if I auto it, I will lose 6 units. But they're all level 1 units, and every single one of them will die. I'm freaking taking it. I am taking it. Get out of here. I do not want to do... I think if I did manual, it would go far, far worse. They want me to join war against Drika, and they'll pay me. Sure. Drika's pretty far away. I don't think I really... Oh, no. Only Drika's far away. She's not gonna mess with it. There's Drika. Here's Johnny. Okay. Yeah. All right. Take it. Okay. I'm getting hit everywhere. Potion of toughness, channeling staff, enemy killed in battle, enemy killed in battle. Defeated Malachi, recruit rating +3 for artillery, missile, defense +1%. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, 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 alright. Settlement receives a plague. Awesome. Okay.
All the way.
Couple things. One, these guys both need to be put into encampment. And let's go through each of these one by one. Alright, Throg first. Throg is trying to take out Kislev. Can we reach that this turn? Yes, we can. However, it says Valiant Defeat. They've got, hold on, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They got 10 frost worms. Oh my. Okay. That's a lot of frost worms. So you're saying there's a chance. Alright, encircle it for now. Alright, Wulfric. There's another, freaking heck, there's another army coming at Wulfric. Alright, come over here to this city.
To the four corners.
And Spawn of Chaos, yeah, that's fine.
A challenge?
Twisted Art, no, Favor is Tribute.
See fangs
More
ready.
money. Hardened Skin for this guy. Specialist.
Yes.
This is... Dude, this guy got 3 level ups for fighting the dwarves on the last turn. All the level ups. That's odd that he does not have the line for just, like, you know, doing damage. Very strange. Okay. Alright. Guess get frostbitten. These guys, let's see. Dark Horror, Thick-Skinned. Oh wait, no, this is supposed to be the assassin for this army. Grab that. Alright, Kindle Flame, Evasion. Oh, we can get one of the big spells. I think Piercing Bolts of Burning is the one that doesn't miss, so let's get that. And this guy, Assassin. This dude. That. Twisted Flesh. Training. Pendulum. Okay. So, Wulfric is back here. Do we have dragons yet? No. There is Marauder Horsemasters. Our Horsemasters is the upgrade of the Horsemen. Less range, less ammo, less damage. No, they are not a straight upgrade. They do have more health and more... They have more health. This new game recommendation site is far easier to navigate. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, they did a good job on it. The problem right now is I need my global recruitment available in many different areas at once, which is a bummer. So let's just give him some normal dudes and we'll long range recruit the wolves. How long? One more turn until I can start trying to recruit like dragons and stuff.
Won't happen.
Alright, these guys... I do want them to continue hanging out in this area, because they're raiding it and reducing the control here.
Yes.
He'll get an ice troll, because there's limits to how much we can globally recruit at once. And he can get an ice troll. Alright, so they're occupied.
Tribesmen, gather!
Alright, this dude was coming over here to... Dude, I don't even know if I should keep claiming these cities or not.
On the prowl.
They just keep taking them. Alright, upgrade the wall. Can throw down a guards tower there. And upgrade that, repair that. Throw down a guards tower. And throw down a wall. I think that's good for now. I've used everybody's movement. Okay. Again, I still feel very vulnerable from the north, because like if any of those factions we see up there just chose like, hey, let's go across the water, then I would be in huge trouble. Oh, you know, hey, I was like, oh, I'll just encircle them and attack next turn. Guess what? A 4th army showed up. Oh boy. I could retreat, and at the very least the garrison couldn't follow me. Some of them would surely follow me though. I'll try fighting. It's my strongest army. Let's see if we can take on 4 not as strong armies. See what happens. Yeah, it was referring to the game recommendation website, Banana. That was actually what convinced me to finally pull the trigger on Transistor. Because it was like really highly voted. And I was like, all right, you know, I was like, looks like this is just a few hours long. Let's go ahead and knock this out. Alright, that. Okay. They come in 2 minutes. They come in a minute 58. Might be able to come over here and then just like hit them with like Pit of Shades and stuff as soon as they come in. There is no trees. We're not going to be doing any funny business here. No, sir. Honestly, 2 minutes. Not sure. Okay, it's tempting to come over here and just park, but it might be better to charge them and try to take out what I can. Ow. Come on, Throg, get over there. Okay, well, this is... I don't know that spell. Oh, I think that might be a storm magic spell as opposed to the usual ice magic that they have. Yeah, this is becoming a cluster muck. This is so weird right now. My friggin' main guy, look at him, he's like not even listening. I'm like, walk over here. He's like, nah, I'd rather die. Caster, there he is. Oh, value pit. Look at that. Big value pit. We got that Pit of Shades at Costco. Dude, Alright, I need to get Throg with the army. Oh my god. It's annoying because he has so much mass. He should be able to push through these guys, but he's just not.
Chaos good! Bomb! Eclipsing! Ready! Alright!
This is gonna get a little bit of friendly fire, but it'll hit a lot of enemies.
Be right back. I want to stand in the fire just so you don't get bored.
Dude, I hate how long Throg has been stuck over there. Oh my god, I need him with the troops. But it's looking like it's never going to happen. Okay, we got their leader.
Chaos!
Their other lord just died. Okay, so Throg he's taken a huge amount of damage. He's not in mortal danger at the moment. At this point, I don't think I can afford friendly fire, so I'm just using miasma, which is single target. But we do have this. Let's try this. This is that's the spell we got from the dragon.
I'm ready! Stomp on! A sure thing!
I actually can't even tell right now how much we lost. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't stop that. I can't tell how much we lost. That's what I was trying to say there. That's it. Alright. So, downside, since they attacked me, not me attacking them, the survivors are going to flee into the town. So I need to kill as much stuff as possible. And we're letting Throg heal by dragging this out, too. Okay, Throg killed, I think Throg killed all 3 of the lords of their armies. The 4th army was the garrison. Now, units with horrible regeneration, the only downside is after a battle, they won't keep regenerating, whereas normal regen would. But Throg still has normal regen, so his health is filling back up a bit. I won't know until the final score screen how much was lost. But I do know they lost a lot. Okay. Yeah, they, like, when it came to the positioning, I completely lost control there. My lord got separated from the troops. They were not getting hit by his auras, his buffs, and then he was getting just absolutely mobbed. That was stupid. And then, like, my ranged units, although they were going to be minimally helpful because they were in the woods, they got flanked and overrun, so they went from barely helpful to not helpful. Looks like we just lost one group of Regiment of Renowned Marauders. So they're gone for a while. So that banner cannot be put on any of that stuff. Treasury. Oh, I didn't look to see how many of them was lost. Trade agreements. They want to pay. No, I'm not paying you. I only have like 80,000 gold. I'm not paying you. Are you playing as Norska? Yes. It's my first time playing Norska. I know a lot of Total War peeps say it's really bad, but I wanted to experience it. And we're playing Throg for the first time on legendary, very hard battles. Okay, enemy killed, sacrifice, ambusher discovered, Iskura the Wild. Where? Over there, okay. Sword of Cain claimed, scary. So we got a lot of enemies on the map now.
Keep your own counsel.
Alright, so we actually only lost just that one Regiment of Renown, that's it. Foe Seeker. Lightning Strike might be good for where we're at in the game. I never really use this. It's something. Okay. Alright. Save game. Alright, we can crush the last of what's there. I honestly want to raise for the Eagle. However, we need a place to rest. So we're going to take it just so we can get friendly territory. And just chill for a minute. And now that we're in friendly territory, we can get a regiment. There's a Hell Cannon. There is a Chaos Frost Dragon here. You know what? Just for fun. Let's get it. We haven't gotten to try a Frost Dragon out yet. Okay. So, let them just chill. So now that we've got that, have them step outside, go into raiding, so we get like a ton of gold back on the next turn. And where is this guy?
The eternal challenger. By Sigma, no, not likely.
So we got 2 armies coming at Wulfric. I can cancel those. Get him regiment hounds. And these guys. This guy is in forced march. I could run it. I could charge at him so it's a 1v1 and not a 2v1. Close defeat, even just fighting one of them. Okay. Dude, we have killed Carl so many times. He's respawning so fast. This is freaking difficulty. Those Frost Dragons were no joke. No, they weren't. Now, they won't have regen, so I need to not use them like they do, like everything else, but... Alright, so this is just one-on-one. Grenade launchers. Wait, what are these? Oh, wow, that range. Long rifles. Iron sight. Yeah, they got a lot of nasty stuff. Okay.
Wulfric the one.
And there's not a lot of trees to abuse here. I think this is just going to be a nasty fight.
Now is our time. Huntersmen.
I've seen victory.
Bring us to carnage.
Dude, they have horseback grenade launchers? I was like, God, they're so fast.
Prepare to hex.
Prepare for trouble. Make it double. Final transmutation.
A killing.
Alright, use the hero killer move. Oh my god, look how much damage you took. Let's throw a boat at them. Right there, shot. Wow. When they hold still, the boat is like 90% of their health. I don't know if the wolves can catch those guys. We're gonna find out.
I'll be there.
Wulfric the Wanderer.
What to do?
Oh shoot. These guys are all getting killed. No. Oh, hello, Martin. I was hoping to finish them off. Since this is a field battle, they might survive to hit me again later.
I'll take hits. I will. Waste no time. Bring us to Glade.
Alright, we have the win, but this is a field battle, so they could attack me again right after. Like, the survivors will still be on the field. So I want to take out as many of the survivors as possible. I'm gonna double the speed just so this doesn't take as long. Well done, thank you. They are all dead anyways, Mug. Don't need to run them down. They're not, because this was a... Oh, wait, you know what? They are, but it's because... Yeah, they were in forced march. That's right. I forgot. Their army was in forced march this time. You're right, you're right, you're right. Yeah, so everyone pretty much full except the Marauder Horsemen got ripped up. But they were serving as a distraction. Yeah, usually in a field battle, I would need to run them all down. Did I miss Chip? You did not. He has not visited us this evening. Okay, no losses. I like this game, but I'm not good at it. That's okay. I just started it like a couple months ago. I'm like 400 hours in, and I still feel like a noob. I'm so constantly asking questions. Skip that.
What?
Twisted architecture. Alright, can we hit him now? He could back away, and I can't stop him. Alright, close defeat. Okay, so I'm injured, but he's going to run into me on the next turn, so might as well just do this now. Most of my units are near full. We do have trees behind us at the starting area. They do have some mortars. We can try to drag the fight in the trees. Freaking Emperor Carl. Alright. Alright, he has no visibility of me, so he'll probably send out some scouts, and then that'll allow me to pick off something. If I'm really lucky, he'll send out Carl himself. He can see the mammoths. Can he? Oh, right you are. He can. How do I tell them to go stealth? How do we stealth mammoth? Dang it. Yeah, I didn't notice there's not a little eye above them. So tell the mammoths to duck. Hold their breath. Really got a vendetta against Carl? Yo, he keeps attacking me. He just took like 5 of my settlements. Put a sheet over the mammoth. Does anyone have a giant cardboard box? Hi. Hello. I know you want some of this. Ow, 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 ow. That's not fair. They're better at aiming than my guys are. We were on times 4 speed. It's been 6 minutes. Get over here, Carl. Carl! Ow. You have to find terrain to hide them behind. Not all maps have it. I admit I've never looked for mammoth stealth tech terrain before now. Ah! Screaming noises. Ow, 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 ow. That was a big spell, though. Oh, he just did 5,000 damage. He got 67 kills, but he does not have the health to do that again. Alright, here comes something. Mike, I don't think Carl's fallen for it. They always fall for it. It just depends on how long. Nom 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 nom. To the trees! Whoop, 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 whoop. Alright, hold on. Let's slow it down. I'm throwing a boat right there. That did some damage. Okay, these wolves are now going to get their mortars. There's final transmutation. I don't know what's going on, but Wolfric is just like sliding around aggressively. Alright, I just did the armor shred. What is this skill called? Hunter of Champions on Emperor. Trying to get him now. Dude, the mammoths are very imposing, but it's hard to get them to do any attacks. Usually with most factions, when I tell like a big unit to do an attack, it'll push the little units out of the way. The mammoths just sit there and wait patiently.
Wolfric the Wanderer.
Ready to murder.
Alright, final transmutation over there. Hounds are doing a good job on those mortars.
Wolfric the Wanderer.
Okay, mortars have been eaten. Don't let him take off now. They're not gonna catch those guys. Don't let him lift off. You'll never catch him if he lifts off. Yes! Alright, Carl's dead. Alright. So we managed to beat 2 armies that both said valiant defeat back to back in the same turn. You're good at this game? I just know how to hide in the trees for 8 minutes. But it was like, I don't think he's falling for it. I'm like, he'll fall for it. Give him time. He'll run out of patience before I do. If this was single player, or sorry, if this was like a multiplayer match, I'd be getting booed out of the stadium right now. Yeah, his, like, flaming cannons hard countered what I had. I just hid in the trees to make them less effective. I know a few tricks that work under certain conditions. Like, if the enemy does not have any AoE, you could just blob all your units, put them on top of one another, and they just move forward as a clump. And the damage that they take is, like, divided and, like, no group dies. If they have all ranged, look for trees. Hide in the trees. Alright, so we lost all of the Marauder Axe Thrower guys. That's fine.
To the 4 corners.
Can we reach that guy? Yes. Okay. Those are the survivors. We were able to reach them this turn.
Strike first.
Okay.
Done.
Cannot recruit this turn. What else do you want to do here? Speed, sure.
Champions fall.
Wound.
Yes.
Specialist. Alright.
Immediately.
Alright, these guys. If I tell you to assassinate that, what are the odds? 56%. Success. Okay.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Get back into that army. Alright.
Marauders all.
Wait. Oh, shoot.
Yes.
Hold
Marauders
on.
all.
What is this skill? He's got Twisted Flesh. What does this one have? Also Twisted. Okay, you shouldn't. No, you were in that army. It's hard to tell. So that'll have 3 slots left open. Just get trolls. It's fine.
Accepted.
Okay. Alright, so they'll both chill there.
Gather.
This guy has been running here to rebuild this.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Okay. Yeah, we had like all of this red, and or all of this that is red, we had that, and then they took it. Alright, wrong. Lord not moved, that's fine. Building upgrade available, sure. And enter. There we go. Ugh. You killed Carl, the one guy with a normal name. Dude, Carl is like the emperor. He's like the emperor of mankind in this world. So it's kind of funny to me that his name is Carl. It's like our Lord and Savior, the esteemed, unprecedented Bob. What? Bob. Dude, can Throg get a break? Throg has fought so many battles in a row. Alright. I know Drika quite well. I have played her a lot. This is essentially all melee, except this one archer on a horseback and this one hero. Drika has an annoying item where every time she casts a spell, no one in my army can cast a spell for like 15 seconds. So that's kind of annoying. And these are all like tanky armored units. Alright, I don't know, I could try fighting it. It's either fight or retreat and hope they don't run me down. I'm wondering, like, this troll right here that's got almost no health, I'm wondering if I should just have him leave the battlefield right away. Does he have any AoE? Yes, Drika is a shadow caster, so she can have things like Pit of Shades, so I can't clump up. Alright, you guys are going to start back here. Frog will get it some health back. Alright, and wolves. Okay. Alright. Sending these guys to leave them out. That is a special ability from their hero unit. He can do that between 1 and 3 times in the battle, I think. Oh, here's the, we got the dragon, Barry, if you're still here. He got 2 heads. He has a breath attack. I will try to use the breath attack on that guy. quite a bit of damage.
Let me kill.
Trying to use the vomit. We vomited on some bears.
Chaos Marauders!
Alright. That's not going to do a lot of damage, but it's something. Here comes one of their AoEs. Alright, I'm going to land the dragon and have it start fighting stuff.
Gonna despoil! Moving out!
Okay. Throg is increasing the armor of the nearby units. If we can, let's have the skin wolves go over there. The extra units from the nearby garrison just showed up. Although they're going to take a very long time to get here. Okay. My wolves that I usually use for flanking are apparently fighting bears. That is not how I want things to go. Where is my caster guy? There he is. Alright, let's do... Alright. I see an opportunity here. We're going to do a pendulum down this line. Ugh, our units have so much armor that honestly didn't do much. Alright. Miasma.
They'll be screaming!
Dragon is getting surrounded. It needs help. Skin wolves on the bears. Alright, those guys can finish those off, and these ones can come back. Oh my god, why are these just standing out there? No, that's not gonna work. Go around. They got a set of, actually, no, they don't. Never mind. I misread that situation. Never mind. Forget what I was about to say. Okay, breath attack.
They'll see! Okay!
Trying to get my lord onto theirs, because I know mine is a better fighter. Another, like, melee fighter. Boom! There goes a huge chunk of her health. Alright. The wolves are getting killed, we gotta back them up. Miasma on those. Although these are really low, this is a bad matchup for the wolves, so I hope they can finish those off. It's a really bad matchup for the wolves. These are all the low health units from the garrison. Those are freebies. Just throwing those in there. Alright. Doing the breath attack right here. That's his last breath attack. He gets 3 per battle. They're getting run over by dryads. Back up.
Feeding time!
Yes. She's got a tree man. This is one of her highest tier units. Just a huge, tanky int. Alright, Dryka's down. Let's see if we can take out the tree man now. Victory. Okay, nice. You keep working on the tree man. Dragon, help with that. You guys hit that and then that. She attacked me. So I'm not sure how this is gonna go as far as, like, the survivors. Let's pick off what we can here. Her hero guy, I think, is gonna get away. He's too fast. Pet Chip, if he's nearby. Pet Chip is not nearby, I'm afraid. If I had gone for him first, maybe I could have stopped him. But as it stands, no. At least Throg got a chance to get health back. Alright. So, we killed Dryka. They can, like, hot recruit another lord to try to take over the army, I think. And then the surviving units would be behind another lord. And at the beginning of the battle, I took a few of my super low health units, and I just had them exit the battlefield. So, I'm not actually sure if I lost anything. We'll find out on the following screen. This army needs a vacation. Alright, yeah, I didn't have any permanent losses. Look at hers, though. Yeah, she kept 3 hero units and bears. Everything else I managed to kill. You defeated Dryka. You are now immune to Athaloran attrition. And -5, well, he was already immune. -5 to control of the enemy province. His army is still full, yeah, so he didn't permanently lose anything. That's good. I think more than anything else, I just want to make him sturdy. Oh wait, no, we want Mentor this level. I think I just go for Imbus, because like, there is this thing here that gives small bonuses to Chaos Frost Dragons, but it's really minor. Doesn't affect their breath or their survivability. Thirst.
My challenge? Undeniable.
Wound.
Despoil and ravage.
That.
Chieftain of the
Smoke and mirrors. Training. Alright, so that is myself. There's so much crap here. Alright, so yeah, Dryka has another army right here. Oh, it's pretty banged up though. Dryka has a guy there with some survivors. Oh, that's the survivors of the army I just fought. Shit, this is the guy, she just bought this lord really quickly to save these survivors, because they have to be in an army. And then this is someone else. Yeah, I know the time, guys, hang on. Can I can kill both of them in one move. Nice. Alright, all that crap is out of the way. Gone, 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 gone. Excellent. And then more XP. Just whatever. Mentor for the wolves. Okay. And oh god, it's such a mess. This right here is the thing I need to focus on is Kislev. We gotta take Kislev out. Yeah, the dragon was pretty cool. Absolutely a bad matchup for getting surrounded by dryads, which are, you know, wooden, so they're sturdy, even though they're smaller units. And then there's like 100 of them in each batch because they're, you know, they're swarmy, and you know they've got like sharp claw things, so they've got armor piercing, I think. And they were bullying that dragon. Okay. All right. So. Man, I think the biggest issue tonight is everybody needed access to global recruitment at the same time. So it was difficult to juggle that. So you get back in that army. All right, so that's full. That one's almost full. Because like we had people all over the place need access to it. And then the next monster quest is right there. We could have Wulfric deal with that if he can get a moment where he's not fighting for his freaking life.
Absolutely not.
But we made a lot of progress. We got to try out the monster thing. As time allows, definitely going to replace... we do not have a lot of regiments for now. I don't think I can see the menu from here. Oh, yeah. Like, look at this. There's 3 remaining. I'm kind of surprised at how few there are. There are some factions that have like 10 regiments, some have like 20, and these guys have like 6 that I have seen so far. They might have others, and I've just had bad luck. I don't know. There's the capital of Kislev, but I think my goal is to actually destroy the faction. Yeah, the faction has to go. So I gotta hunt them all down until they're gone. Pink has really expanded. Pink, I wanted to kill them earlier, but they expanded over here. And then it's like, I'm allied with this guy and this guy, which is a weird ally, but they are helping box the enemy in. All right, cool. We will save it here. There's a possibility of finishing. I mean, I thought I might finish this campaign tonight, but it ended up going longer, but we got to see more stuff. We will save it here and pick it up from this moment in the next one. All right, chat. With that, we come to a close for the evening. Thank you guys for joining me tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. A few plugs on the way out. If you're new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. I'll be back tomorrow morning starting a new game because this morning we finished Transistor. And then I'll be back tomorrow night with more of what you saw tonight if you like the look of it. If you're a Guild Wars 2 player and you know me for my work over there, shout out to August 20th. August 20th is a big day. We'll be streaming that entire day, doing tons of giveaways. It's going to be a really big day. So if you're interested, be sure to stop by then. Please hit that follow button on Twitch or like and subscribe on YouTube if you're new here. It helps us out. And these are links to my 2 YouTube channels if you want to see all the videos that I produce. And lastly, a thank you to our patrons. They keep this channel alive. I could not do it without them. And there's a link to that in the chat if you'd like to be a supporter and earn early access to my projects. With that, you guys have a fantastic evening. Sleep well, and I will see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but C to take please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes third the Snuffles Van Chauncey, sir, and fourth the Esquire Reginald Bartholomew Douglas Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted oxygen not included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Hardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it.
Updated.
They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then, and Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, patron. Sit down, you, oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.